Yeah, it's red for the same now it's not moving.
After your guys' first game.
8-10 right now? Really?
9.
They didn't make it last night.
I know.
They didn't make this before the end of the night, so I think they did anyway. Yeah, guys have an issue with the car, make sure you go at the beginning, like, I don't know, give it 5 seconds so you get it out of here and get a better car.
was nothing I could do about it. The ball was late. I was driving and the ball was
I have no problem adding the corner. You guys are, if you guys are in agreement, that we straight up missed the fucking delay.
That's my cap. It's not going to make a difference. Yeah, the fucking. That's my cap. He said yes. He said.
So, we missed the delay. That was opposed to me adding a point on there or what? Okay.
Let's go back and rewatch all the games.
I know.
I don't need to sit either. I'm just sitting to yeah, whenever they
What are they doing down there? Keeping them down there so that they can.
Trying to make it so they can
Yeah.
to their side.
It sounds professional. Jeez, man. Boy, you're not getting anywhere. These guys be a pain in the butt. They really.
When they're this high level.
Yeah. Hey! Well, good Lord. Come on, guys. Keep it up. Keep it up. Boy, they really hold it really good. I can move down with it. Next to it.
how come they're doing Seattle against Seattle? Because this, my son's over here. He's in Seattle.
I don't know if that's Seattle.
It does have a Seattle space. It does. I know.
Well, we're in Seattle, so.
Would they have Seattle against Seattle? Yeah. They would?
I don't know if that's Seattle.
Well, yeah, if he's got a space there.
We're in Seattle, so it'll just be.
Because they made shirts for. Yeah, I wish they had the names of the teams up here. How do we look? I was just going to say it. They got a big spacing along the side. I'm trying to figure out if they are doing it or if they just made those shirts. Oh, it's Chicago. That's kind of cool, though. You get special shirts.
Try, give it a shot here.
Okay, oh, I see some moving volume levels here. Welcome everybody to the live stream. We've got some A-divisional bracket matchup tournament day. Some exciting action. We got Chicago playing Seattle. Oh boy, what team names do we got here? We got Laser Focused, Out for Blood. Second half, we already have a pretty dominant score out of Seattle, 25-8. Not entirely unsurprising. This Chicago team, it's kind of an upstart team in a sense, in the fact that this is their first A-divisional foray. They said they wanted to come out here and prove themselves out, and I think, you know what? You see some of those surprise games they played. You're seeing them show up. But obviously, A-division is where everybody sits at the top of the list, and in Seattle, that means we fight back. There we go. We got Raph putting up another 2 points. Dead catching the ball. James got the recovery. He's going to pass down to Raph. Raph's going to go for a pick instead of going for it himself. We're going to go outside to Elke. Elke's going to go in for the layup. No, Elke?
Yeah.
Already. All right, Chicago gets an answer. We want to keep in this thing. Brad and Raph fighting hard down there, trying to keep the ball on yellow's side. Going to go back to James, see if we can get him open. James trying to call out for Noah to move around. Noah, unfortunately, not able to move fast enough. Looks like it's going to be transitioned back to Elke. Noah's going to move back on defense. Close miss out of Brad Elke. James setting a little bit of a pillow block to allow Elke get inside. Solid defense, going to hold him outside of 3 welds. Dead's going to maneuver around. Maybe he gets a look. Oh, we got a rotation. Oh, but a missed shot. Let's see. Jordan's going to pass down to Raph. Pass back to Elke. What do we got going on here? Ooh, and a transitional sweep. Jordan, ooh, almost had a good look, but defense was not fully formed. But Mr. Gill, oh, he's playing a patient game with this shot. Oh, Raph causing headaches down in the key, but still not able to close it out. Trey making a move up the middle. Oh, he's going to pass off to Matty Ice. Oh, and he could not seal the deal. There's a lot of tight defense down there. A lot of tall arms here in Seattle. Noah riding some momentum. He's going to carry that outside line. Going to get the ricochet. Not quite the bounce he was looking for to get back to Raph, but it's going to go to Jordan, and Jordan's probably going to clear house here. Oh, back to Raph. Oh. Let's see here. Patient shot, and he drills it. Dead trying to maneuver on the outside. He gets a clean look, does not close it away. Some decent ball recovery out of Chicago right now. James Gill moving on the outside left. He's got a kind of a screen, not a really clean looking one, but they're not going to be able to transition much because they're holding him out. But it's probably going to be James's shot again. Oh. The transition means it's Raph's shot right up the middle. Still a little high. Oh, was that a three-pointer? I don't know. It was registered as 3 points. There we go. Matthew Ice getting a 3. Trying to do everything they can to stay in this game. At this point, we've got a little bit of a mathematical countdown. Not like we're going to see a lot of slowdown, but it's a game at this point where Seattle can definitely afford to be patient as long as they're getting some decent looks. Just like that. It's going to be hard to come back. 16 points. George Bishton managed to get up under the key right behind Noah, but still could not quite capitalize. They are just putting every ounce of it they got out there trying to keep up there. Mr. Gill, textbook. Chicago doing a deep shot, struggling to find an offensive momentum there. It's probably a smart play, still gets smart defense going, keeps it alive. Can't give away the easy looks in this division. They will chew you up and eat you alive. Looks like George Bishton's going to try and set a pick for Dead. Dead's going to come around the outside. Do we get a good look? No, not enough time. Raph and James just playing around up in the key. Chicago, we're trying to get that forced look, not quite there. James Gill just doing it one-on-one. Says if we're not going to play it out, we're going to do it by myself. There we go. Dead drills another 2, finally getting an answer back on the board. Elke's looking to set the pick for Noah. It's not going to be there. Chicago defense holding it down pretty solid. We're going to go 4 deep. Mr. Gill's going to have to stay back. There goes Raph, going to do the coverage. He knows no matter how good his shot is, James is still the guy on the team. But I'll tell you, the scoreboard, it's showing. It's looking like a pretty solid game by committee. Lots of shots around the board for Seattle. Okay. Rolling 3-2 out of Raff. Oh, right up in the corner of that. Trey trying to dial it around, get a clean look. Actually got away from the screen, or not the screen, the wedge, but could not seal the deal. Fast offense from Seattle. Botched pass back from Chicago. There's a lot of transition in the last couple of seconds. Jordan driving up the left-hand side, forcing that wall to collapse back, allowing for the shot to open up on the right-hand side. Jordan just missing an outside two. Chicago just trying to dance with Noah, and that's a tall order, I tell you. As somebody who's played on Noah's team before and played in his division for quite a while, I know he does not let that slide very often. James just going to meander his way up, take a three-pointer. I guess, you know, seal the deal a little bit further. Acting on the assumption that this is still early days in the bracket. This is not losing bracket yet. Obviously, it would look to me that Chicago is looking to just try and capitalize on whatever momentum they can find to see if they can carry it forward into the next game. If I'm incorrect on that assumption, I dearly apologize, listeners, but we do what we can here. And hey, I'm operating on 5 hours of sleep for several days in a row. James getting stuck back in that corner again. They're doing a decent job of trying to harass James and force that around and make Seattle account for it. But obviously the scoreboard is just not going to tell you anything different. Raff trying to get that outside look on the right. His moving arm is, that shot is just wicked. I certainly appreciate that on some level Chicago is just trying to slog this out. It's not a pretty scoreboard, and it just doesn't matter to these guys. They wanted to be here. They wanted to know where they sit in the grand scheme of things. They wanted to know that they could come away with at least a couple of wins, and to my knowledge, that's something that they've managed to accomplish this weekend. So I hope they feel really proud of themselves for stepping up first time in A. But obviously, you have to, think that there's a certain sense of frustration going on right now. Just everybody wants to win. Everybody wants to win. So, but kudos to them for just keeping at it. Seattle with enough of a lead. They're not necessarily even slowing down the game. They can afford to just, I don't want to say have fun with it, but they're just playing loose. They're playing easy. They're kind of chasing that 60 burger right now. And at this point, I don't see why they could not get it. What's up?
2 minutes left in the period.
Yeah, come join some commentary for 2 whole minutes of play. Perennial struggle at Nationals. Always a struggle both finding refs and commentators. Turns out it's pretty exhausting playing this game for damn near a week. And, you know, by the time people get through their own tournaments, it's hard to want to convince them to go help with other people. But we're a big family here, and we got to try and work to help each other. So we do what we can. Noah setting that 60 mark. Haven't been calling Noah's name on offense terribly much. He is just a dominant presence on defense in the A division. It's kind of an interesting transition from what he used to play in B. Not that he was a slouch in blocking in B either. Noah just blocking out Matty Ice. He says, "Not today, sir." All right, now we're just cooling it off. 38 seconds left. Raf's just gonna dance around in the back end, and I'm guessing at this point Chicago's gonna move it to threes. It sounds like they are. Solid effort out of both teams. Fantastic delivery out of Seattle. Well played. Enjoy the rest of your tournament, everybody.
Very proud of him. Yeah, that's it. He loves his WhirlyBall. It's nice because it's a sport that you can see there's, you know, a lot of guys that can still play.
Our next game is at 11. It's going to be a harder game. It's against one of the other Seattle teams. Seattle finished the top 3, and Michigan took the first spot. Yeah. No, we're all in the same. This is all one division. This is A division. We have 3 teams in this one division. So we were able to split, so none of us played each other in the first round. Like 2 of 3 still played each other. Yeah. We got the tough salaries. Harder than that, for sure.
Yeah, 6.
That's their first year in A. They won the division last year. Someone took it. Oh, you put another one up there?
Wait, there's supposed to be one up there? Yes.
Yeah. You put one up. No, here, I'll do it so you don't fall. Oh, can you reach?
I can. I can activate it.
No. That's why I said
I can do it. I can't see
no, here, put one up there. Since you could reach, just set it on. Yeah, right there. That works.
Yay.
All right, you got another one up there. Good. Jacob, you want a sausage?
played one. We beat Chicago.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it. Nice.
If this goes, if the good guys win, then our next game is against the winner of this game.
Oh, really? Oh, I thought we played the winner of this game, but maybe I looked at it wrong.
Oh, you're right. You play the winner of this game. I think we play the winner of Barrett. I think we play Barrett.
Oh,
I think we play Barrett. I think you're right. Yeah, this is the Michigan side of the bracket. The other one's the Seattle side of the bracket. All right, WhirlyBall Nation, we're going to join you live in progress here from the early parts of the winners bracket in the A division, joining in the beginning parts of the second half here. Seattle 4-up takes on Michigan Crash Outs. There's 4-up, apt to their name, goes 4-up. 10 seconds remaining as the defense is getting sorted out here. Nobody stayed deep, so this is going to be a desperation 3, 2, 1. Tough to make a shot there as Jay Fanny trying to work Ben Heisel back deep. As Austin's got a screenshot behind Kalen, but he's setting the double screen here for Doug. And their 4-up catches Michigan 4-up. Michigan struggles to fix the defense. Austin coming back. It's like Dougie shot that, and Zach John are able to fight his way inside. Joe's going to get an early screenshot. Let's see if he likes it. He does, but it gets tipped out of the way. Looked like it might have been Heisel. Looked like it might have been Heisel into Austin. A little double tip. Austin brings the ball up to Doug. Doug to Austin, high man wall. Seattle's got the Michigan goalie partially isolated there. Johnner trying to help break him free. Dougie for 3. Just a little low. Carl trying to hold it. Austin coming back to fix it. Joe for a long 2, a little bit low. Michigan up by 1 here with 12 minutes left in the second half of this winner's bracket tournament game. Zach sending it to Doug, who thinks better of shooting through scoops, but he did draw a lot of attention with that. 4-up catches Michigan here. Defense is fixed with Kalen going back. Johnner sees it and sends a cross-body high shot. Just misses high. Oh, what work. That's a great job. Ben Bird joins the offense there, creating that 3-on-2 into a 2-on-1, giving Jay an easy layup. Ball splatters around the boards. Kalen able to clean it up, and Joe sends it splattering once again. Back to Doug, who cleans it up. 15 seconds left of possession now. Austin on an island by himself against Carl. Doug calling for it, but they got him pinned. Big wall, Austin, quick shot through Carl. Doesn't go. Ben to Joe. Joe has a gap. Let's see if he likes it. He does! Joe getting fired up, trying to get some points on the board for his team as they jump out to a lead here. They're going to need to go on a little run to get some breathing room. There's a 3-on-2. Again, is Ben coming up in that big 19 car. Ian creating space. Joe laying it back to get a little bit of distance to shoot. Shoots a little bit high. And following up is that big 5-man wall here as all 5 Michiganders trapped back to try and fix that overloaded number situation. Huge high wall here from Seattle. Right at half court. Austin for 3. Carl shoots just a little bit low. Nice screen shot. Still a high wall. Doug's inside a little bit, looking to try and push around Jay. Jay left hand. Oh, Doug with a little fake move there. Got a little bit of space. Johnner with a pretty good look. Little gap shot. See if Ben with his own rebound. What reflexes. Joe trying to hold the 3-2. Joe calling for the screen shot. Pass goes over to him. Wow. Joe Tiffany wants to put the ball in the hole. It is going in. Three on two. Ben Bird going to dish it to Jay. Let's see if... Oh! It's a really tight angle. Yeah, I believe the laser system that we've got has been working really well. You know, shots like that we would have had a little question about if the net was swinging a little bit or not, or did we get it. There's just no ambiguity anymore. It either crosses the beam or it doesn't. Three on two, another 3-on-2. Joe teardrops around looking for the shot, grabs the wedge. Michigan into a kind of a 2-2, a vertical, all 4 in a line kind of defense 2-2 there. Seattle captures the head of that snake and gums it up. Jay gets picked. Pretty big wall there. Not only are they 4 up, but Ben Bird has the goalie out of position. So he should be able to draw 2 Michiganders back. And, you know, I like that play from Michigan. Ben Heisel is tough to pass over. Don't have to panic. Let Ben Bird prove it before you send numbers back, especially when they're getting walled up so high. Difficult to sacrifice somebody to go back when you need to break that wall. That's where the desperation is. You have to get the offense moving forward. Now this is pretty interesting. Carl and Joe, arguably 4-ups preferred shooters, although I don't want to, no disservice to Ian and Jay, who are, and Ben, who are all excellent shooters in their own right. But if you had the choice, Joe and Carl would be near the top of that list. Seattle maintaining a 5-point lead here in this really scrappy game. Kalen almost tipping the car over. Trying to defend that layup from Ian. What incredible strength. And drive to make that happen. No matter how much Ian could lean, he couldn't get away from it. Car was almost coming with Kalen. Nice little forehand whip pass. Complete 4 up. Doug wants the points. Kalen going to fix it. Kalen again getting around Ian. Oh my goodness. Joe Tiffany making a difference in this game. Both ends of the court. As is Zach Johnner. Joe finds the handoff, sends it down to Carl. This is a lot of offense here. With Carl, Joe, Jay, and Ian. Oh. Joe looking for the rebound putback. Carl's inside for a 2-on-1. Here comes a wall pass. Oh, no, a nice little layup. Nice ball movement from the Seattle team. And you can see it on Michigan's face as they're looking for an answer. And that could be the start of one. Doug getting around the defense a little bit. Doesn't go. There's a screenshot right over the middle. Brings Seattle's lead to 9 as the game approaches 3 minutes. The momentum has swung in this second half. Seemingly through sheer willpower. Just sends that ball in. Carl causing some havoc back there, pulling shooters back to fix the defense. There's Joe threatening the shot. They're being very patient. They're using the clock. Clearly communicating to use all the clock. Oh no, Ben had to turn and couldn't get that ball. A quick 3 here. An attempt from Doug to try and close his 9-point gap. As this game rapidly approaches garbage time, looks like in this winner's bracket game, the Seattle 4-up are going to advance, and the crash outs are going to head to the loser's bracket. I'm going to go record the result, and we'll see you at the next one.
He know yet. You gotta figure it out.
I don't know yet. Listen to you.
I wouldn't mind, like, the problem is family and kids.
Yeah, I get that.
They don't want to hear from me. No, I did not say that. What I think they should do and what they're going to do is do it. That's if I go out there and just cause a rift.
You're walking on the court sucks. Let's go.
I'm impressed that Harris snuck in and filled those waters without me noticing. I did it early. Super early. Okay. Then I was looking at him like, it's Josh. Yeah. No, you're good. I'm like, oh. I filled them like almost right when the game started and I just had them over here. You were locked and loaded. Yeah, somebody else will use them. Hopefully we can use it for their next game. Yeah, right.
hate that my Minnesota guys won.
Yeah. Yeah, but badass.
Yeah. No, I fucking hate that. I should have been on that fucking team. But hey, it's good. It's good for this end.
It is.
It's really good.
Super happy for you guys.
Kyle told them that they should probably split and make, you know, like 2 teams, you know, just to build, you know, or whatever. Which I would be cool with that.
Yeah.
Because I mean, they'd probably get dicked on it.
Yeah.
I feel 100%. Like, so I mean, but that's what you get. Like when you go to A, you get dicked on for a couple of years or whatever, and then
Sure.
so.
It's not a bad idea. Instead of going to B, split it up
into 2 teams and, you know, build off of that.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, yeah, because now if Tyler's going to be full time and we still got Luke's brother, and then you know we got a couple other guys.
More than enough, yeah.
Yeah, we got at least enough to do for sure 2, maybe even 3 teams.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So. Wait, it's a little chilly.
Can't fucking wait for September.
You coming? That's right.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have a blast.
Yeah. Super excited.
Yeah. It's actually being warm there. Fucking, I can't believe how cold it was yesterday.
What was it yesterday?
No,
Oh,
like
you
for
mean
here,
here?
yeah,
Yeah,
it was fucking cold, dude.
It
Like,
doesn't really warm up until like the middle of July here.
Yeah, I mean,
We get random weeks of sun.
yeah, I mean, it's gonna be 65 today, look, so it's gonna be kind of nice.
Yeah.
So.
Attaboy.
Back and forth.
Yeah, baby. I don't think you know what a big fan of it.
Oh, we appreciate that.
Love to.
They're a bunch of assholes, but they're alright.
No, they're not.
Round 2.
We're talking in the lobby with some Cleveland folks and some Texas folks, and they're talking about people that CNA, and their name got brought up, and I'm probably going to CNA at some point. Yeah, you and but they can see making an A.
Oh.
You and Gage, I think they brought up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gage
I think
is
somebody
fine.
brought up.
Yeah. Probably Adam.
They also said they saw like you could play in any scheme basically. Fit in nicely because it's well rounded up.
I take that as a compliment.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What's up?
You're gonna learn it.
Look at these things.
Oh boy.
Scott got them.
You're right.
Well, keep playing as long as they can.
Yeah. Same.
I feel like attitude has a lot to do with it.
That's the big part about it. Yeah.
So I try to just have a good attitude
That is.
and get along with everybody.
Congrats, you got your team played well this year.
Thank you. Second sucks, but
Yeah.
it felt like a pretty good showing. I think we gave it all we had. So
It was.
yeah, and every time I see you, your game comes along further and further.
I appreciate that. I'm trying. I come to pretty much every practice we have.
Good.
I'm trying to make sure I'm putting in the work. My wife, luckily, is good with it and stuff, so.
Yeah, good. Keep doing. I like having you around.
Yeah,
I'm glad that everyone has acknowledged that, although you're not I'm glad that everybody respects the fact that it's cool.
Stellar. You spent long enough, it should look good.
Yeah.
Excellent. Perfect. Did I introduce you to Mike yet?
Oh yeah, when I wrote it, yeah.
Oh yeah, Jeff.
Yep. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, he's a character, man.
God, I am so tired. Oh my god, I got like no sleep this whole like couple of days.
That's how they are. Do you have the nerves?
Not so much, not so much.
Or just hotel life?
Oh, just hotel. A little bit, I guess. Like I don't think it was. I think it was mainly just the time difference because I woke up at like 5. You know.
Yeah.
Which is like 8.
Yeah.
Like the first day I
Or
was.
you guys 3 hours?
Yeah.
Oh, fine. Yeah, that's wild.
And so the first night I was up 24 hours straight.
Nice.
So that was tough.
Yeah.
And I woke up. I had to wake up at 3. And I went to bed at midnight here. So 3 to 3.
So you're spending the next few days trying to recover from that.
Yeah, but my wife's already like, I get to sleep now when you get home because I've been with the kids. So.
All the things we do for WhirlyBall.
Grab it. No. I like talking with you. Grab it. Fine, Josh.
It's too much pressure. I don't have much voice left either.
I hear that. Good morning.
Hey, Keegan.
Keegan Gore and Justin DeWitt picking up for the last few minutes of this elimination game. We got Michigan's Crash Outs versus Cleveland's New World Order.
We arrived just in time for a timeout.
I've been watching this game from the sidelines here. There's a couple good games going on. We've got another elimination game happening on the other court between Atlanta Revival and the Texas Spartans team.
Yeah.
Atlanta really putting a lead over there, 20-11, but it's the start of the second half over there. A lot of WhirlyBall to play. Seems like you've been watching this game a little bit more than me, Justin. Other than the close score throughout a lot of it, what else has been happening?
I haven't been watching too intently, but no, the Crash Outs seem to have a really, really difficult week in seeding.
Yes.
And seeing them come out with some gusto today. But it always seems like Cleveland comes with an axe to grind.
Yes, yes.
And I would never count them out. So I'm excited to see what happens in the last 4 minutes here.
Cleveland, I'm only going to make this reference. It's probably going to be the wrong one, but Cleveland coming with big heel energy. They always have something to prove. They always feel like they're the underdogs. Whether they are or they're not, they want to really prove something on the court whenever they're there. So coming up against this seasoned Michigan team, it's not like neither of these teams have had a lot or have little experience. They've all played quite a bit. So, but with 4 minutes left, only a 4-point differential. That's a lot. That's that's easy to overcome, but also a challenge to keep.
For sure. Yeah, I think it's really going to depend on what happens in that first possession.
Agreed.
After we resume play here.
Agreed. Cleveland can pick up just a little bit of momentum and keep that heat on. Try to exploit, defensive breakdowns. Earlier, they pulled out a double float on the Michigan 3-1-3 team in their second half of their game, and that was quite effective. I believe it was Patrick and Anthony doing a lot of that double floating.
Yeah, a lot of weapons on that Cleveland team. I think we talked about it the other day, the addition of Patrick Bruce to that team.
Yeah.
For this particular Nationals.
Yes.
That's a very solid pickup in my opinion. Our play resumes. We're under 4 minutes to go in this elimination game.
Michigan coming back out smiling. That is a good sign for them, I will say. Having a strong mental attitude will help keep them in, keep this going.
Johnner for 3.
Short. Anthony with the rebound. Jarrett zooming down the sideline. Ball over to Brad. Back to Anthony. Anthony open for a second, but didn't like it. Tried to drive in. Ben picked him up. Kalen giving Chili the business with a big swat. Cleveland recovers. Kalen not stopping. And then a ball falling under the rim. Austin on the outside.
Austin's got an open look.
Oh, Doug
over to Doug. Yep.
Doug really had to stretch out for that backboard rebound.
He did.
He was able to clean that up close.
So good at that stuff. Jarrett looking for a long 2.
He gets it.
Good.
Bounce pass up the middle from Johnner to Doug. Doug working to keep the screen over Austin. Dishes it out to Kalen, who may have a better shot attempt. Drives it around Doug. Shoots it just under.
Austin with the rebound in between 2 Cleveland players. Back out to Doug for 3. Off the ceiling.
Jarrett getting a little tall in his cart. Kalen really trying to stick it to them as this wedge. Not wanting them to get any space.
Anthony Ola with the long 2 attempt.
Doug killing some of the possession that Cleveland still had on the clock. Picks it up.
Smart move, up by 4.
That's a good move. Killed a good 12 seconds there. Under 2 minutes now.
Johnner looks for the long 2, passes off to Doug.
Doug rolling in.
Look at Kalen. Oh, just a bit high.
A little high.
Damn.
Kalen trying to zoom in backwards there for a quick spin around layup.
Great move.
Doug and Kalen decide.
Oh, Ben Heisel with the big block.
Nice block, Ben. On the other side of the court, Doug and Kalen trying to keep offensive pressure, holding a 2-on-1, forcing people to roll back in, reset defense. Taking a shot over Chile was Anthony, a little short, but it was also a 4.5 well shot. Less than a minute left, up 4. Michigan with good time management should be able to keep this one.
They should. See Anthony expressing some frustration out there. Doug with 3. That'll ice it.
With the sealer. Big 3 points. Justin, that scared the shit out of me right there. I looked left and then I saw Doug turn and fire a shot off the wall on the back court just to kind of bounce the ball.
Yeah.
For a second, I thought he was shooting at the yellow backboard.
I've seen that happen before, so.
Cleveland really putting them to it this game, though. You know,
Yeah.
This was not an easy win for the Michigan team. They had to work this and earn it. And, you know, at the end of the day, they had just better shots land and, you know, held up some defensive, you know, moments that Cleveland couldn't take advantage of. Big hugs, big handshakes.
Yeah, the worst thing about this is there's always one loser, right?
There's always
And
one loser.
honestly, I hate seeing any team lose. It's such a good community of people here.
Yeah, and I was thinking about that last night. I mean, getting knocked out. We gave big hugs to the Seattle Narwhals team. You know, they played great, and then we went back home just to kind of rest and chill. But we had all the other games on, and one thing that I noticed in every game, that winning team did not just lose it. They went right to the losing team, gave them congratulations.
Yeah.
Even in the finals there with Minnesota, they made sure to keep it cool.
Sure.
I have a really hard time hearing Keegan. That's here. That's been consistent. With
Oh, okay.
Should be going out.
Thank you. Yeah, the sportsmanship, the camaraderie.
It's great.
all part of what makes WhirlyBall so much fun.
So this will be a fun moment here, Justin.
As well, yeah.
I haven't met your son yet officially, but
I'll definitely introduce you before we go. So we have Seattle. This is the D division.
Correct. Yeah, we've
first round of D division playoffs.
D tournament has started.
We have Team Orange in the yellow cars and the Average Joes in the red cars. My son Jacob is in the number 4.
Nice.
So this will be fun. The Average Joe's kind of a ragtag bunch of teenagers, and Scott. Scott is Ryder's dad. Those two are next to each other on the yellow end.
I was gonna say, I was like, if that guy's a teenager.
Yeah.
Got a Benjamin Button over here.
Yeah.
You said that's his son with the in the red 6.
Yeah, red 6 is Ryder. His dad Scott is in number 8. We've
Okay.
got Cyrus in the red 24. And Jaron Weber, son of John Weber,
Okay.
in the red 12.
Cool.
And Jacob DeWitt in the red 4.
Nice. Ryder and is it Cyrus?
Yes.
Those two jumped on last night, helping to finish out the B and C.
Oh, excellent.
commentary. And they did a great job.
Cool.
It was the funniest was obviously when you're newer in the community, you don't know a lot of names.
Yeah.
So it was a lot of color and car number call-outs.
Hey, that works.
Yeah. But they were highly effective. They were a lot of fun to listen to. And it was nice having someone kind of talking through the game as it was playing out.
That's awesome. It's good bunch of kids, really. So for the yellow cars, Team Orange, we have Will Nelson. I can't see his car number at this point, but Sean Seaman is in the 25. Danica Mowry in the yellow 19. Nolan, yellow 21. And Cherry in the yellow 15.
Okay. A little bit of prep time here for both teams. As these are both Seattle teams, were they playing in the beginner leagues at all this year? Have we seen matches up from them previously?
Yeah, the Average Joes, all of them played beginner leagues last winter, and then jumped up to Monday night, kind of we call it intermediate, Monday night lower court, if you will.
Okay.
So they all have two full seasons under their belt.
Great.
And the majority of the yellow team is in the same boat. Will in the yellow 17 and Sean in the yellow 25 have a little more experience.
Okay.
And the Average Joes come out firing. Got a 2-on-1 developing here.
Scott helping to fix that, breaks it up. Cherry with a good shot, but just off center. Scott picking up the rebound as Red zooms down.
Yep, over to Cyrus. Jacob trying to work past Will on the outside.
Will not.
Oh, this is Cyrus from the outside. Headband working wonders for him. Got loose ball, errant pass.
Yeah, as another long locked boy, you know, trying to make sure you have something, keep it out of your eyes.
Yeah.
Cyrus taking that shot.
Good shot. Red's going to recover. 19 seconds in the possession left. Jaron Weber for 2. Nope. He's going to wait. Good call.
Great pick there from Ryder. Rolls around.
Oh, nice tip by Nolan there. Sean to Danica.
Trying to wedge that up between Will and Cherry.
Scott getting big. Danica with
a very hard shot with that too well deep angle.
Yeah, little lob. Worth the effort, but I think they had a lot of time left in the possession. They could have moved the ball around a bit. Jaron coming around for a screen.
Just trying to.
Nice shot.
But, you know, these carts, you can push a lot of people around.
For sure.
Average Joes with a really solid defensive wall. You know, a little low, but you expect that in D, right? You know, you think defense is really only down here. You don't. It takes a lot of practice and focus to get comfortable in the mid-court defense.
For sure. Ryder got into the key for a moment there, had to back out. Jaron with the long 2. Nice job.
Big 3-wheel shot there. Average Joe's increasing their lead 6-0 against Team Orange. Oh, a 2-on-1 with Will and Danica. Will.
Ooh.
Opportunity to close it out. Gets out of the key.
Yep.
But Average Joe's get the rebound.
Average Joe's with the recovery. Oh, drop pass. Into the corner we go.
Looks like Team Orange is holding down some defense.
Average Joe's came out with the ball. Dropped pass into the corner. Yellow recovers. Sean looking for Danica. Connects. Danica's got an open lane. Nice recovery by Jaron there. Getting the scoop up. Scott with the rebound. Over to Jaron. Average Joe's making their way down court. Jaron directing a little bit of traffic. Setting Ryder up for a screenshot. Little high.
Jacob jumped at the right time to get back into defense to get under Will. Will was working his way around Scott.
That's great. That means he's listening to me. We were talking about the importance of defense on the way down as the defense falls apart and Will goes in for a layup.
Kind of lost his positioning there, but
he did, yeah.
You know, that's going to happen sometimes. You know, Will with a clear advantage comes with driving. You know, being one of the mechanics here.
Yeah, a lot of experience there for a guy who has never played nationals before.
This is his first nationals?
It is, yeah.
Will to Cherry, gets the faceplate of Cherry's scoop, bounces back, end of the 30. Average Joe's just racing into an offensive position. Will.
Oh, Ryder with another 2 from the top of the key.
Will trying to jump through. Scott saying no.
Uh-oh, Will's through.
Yeah, see,
a little bit of a light pass.
It's a good 2-on-1 there.
Will for 2.
Around, wanting that shot. Misses. Gets the ball back at the top of the key. Just to the left again.
Great shot by Will. Ryder's working Nolan. Will gets in.
In the right place.
Cyrus is in position for a screenshot. Good.
Average Joe's laying it on. Looks like
Will's going to have a screenshot opportunity here over Danica.
So he tried to push Danica in.
Oh, great shot.
Just a little under the bucket there.
Jacob scoops up the loose ball. Ryder stuck in the key now. He's out. Jaron looking for the shot.
Pass it back to Cyrus.
Cyrus rolling up for a screen. Drops the pass.
Scott bringing.
There he is. There it is.
Up to the
Look at
front.
these kids.
Oh, and then now look at this high wall if they can hold it. Oh,
Excellent.
Jacob rushing too far back there.
It's a habit of D players to drop into the key unnecessarily. And even some B players, if I'm honest, and pointing at myself.
Yep. Well, right, like.
Yeah, Danica's got everybody beat. Oh, Sean threw up. I think he was going for the backboard, a little firm. Just bounced off away from Danica.
Oh, but Danica drove all the way back. She had a lot of offensive presence. Danica out to Cherry. Bit of a
Loose
bounce
ball.
pass. Cherry picking it up.
Uh-oh. Nice recovery. Cherry's pinched in the key now. And she's out.
Ball went up though, a little short. Jacobs has had a couple winces. Might need to check something during halftime.
That's a nervous thing.
Okay. Danica in the key. Cherry over top, just short, but with the rebound.
Cherry with the putback.
Didn't find the net though. Big tall pass from Scott. Jaron with the ball, trying to work it. Jacob moving in, setting a screen at 4 welds for Jaron.
If Scott rolls around Ryder, there we go. They got their defense set. 5 seconds left in the possession. Jaron with the long two, just off the rim. I've seen them do this kind of triangulation instead of a wall at the beginning of a possession. It seems to work out pretty well.
Yeah, like playing that zone like that, right? It can kind of give you a little bit of a Will with a big shot.
Excellent outside shot by Will.
Scores 12-4, 8-point deficit, which, you know.
Jaron tries to answer.
Jacob with the quick putback.
Yeah, take a breath before you shoot, kid.
Yes, maybe his dad should talk to him. Oh, Danica with a very pretty shot, but just didn't find the net there. Average Joe's working the ball. Jacob on a fast break. Missed the layup, but great driving there. Way to hold out his defender. Danica down in the corner with a big shot.
Dang.
Scott. 12-6.
Oh, look at this 2-on-1 though. There it is. Attaboy.
There it is.
Average Joe's answer right back. And a steal.
And an interception.
Ryder's out of the key.
Right out of the key. Jaron with a shot over his screen. Doesn't find the net. Team Orange picking up the ball. Cherry looking for a pass.
Great defense by Ryder there, making her work for it.
Yeah, that's one, you know, especially in the D division, if you can really get comfortable, you know, getting in people's faces, you know, dogging their scoop, you can really stress out a player.
For sure.
Team Orange, you know, Danica out here, out driving in some moments, you know, putting herself in really great offensive positions, but not always being able to get the ball or get the right shot. Average Joe.
Wow, look at little Weber.
Weber with a huge shot over 2 defenders. Average Joe's looking to set a higher wall. This is a great defensive transition for them.
Oh, excellent.
Jacob
Scott calling for one more in.
He got
there.
Jacob.
We go. Great work by the Average Joes there. Could have been disastrous. Will for 2. Off the rim, Ryder down to Weber, who's got it open. Another 2 for the Average Joes.
Who are the coaches of these teams, Justin?
Team Orange, that's a great question that I don't have the answer to. The Average Joes, John McCurdy and myself have been helping them out.
Gotcha. Probably a little break in commentary.
Yeah, it reminds me I'll probably have to hop off at halftime and go out there for a minute. Oh, it was a great attempt by Team Orange there. Jacob with the low pass to Jaron. Jaron posts up on Nolan, but passes out to Cyrus. Cyrus looking for an outlet. Oh. Bit of an errant pass. Jaron comes out with it. Back out to Ryder. Looking at a 3. Nope, pass to Jaron. Off the backboard to Cyrus for 2.
Average Joe's not giving it up.
Extending their lead to 14 here with 2:40 left in the first half.
Ryder able to fix that defense. Will had him beat out. Scott was trying to pick up the next man.
Danica with a nice little shot there, just didn't land.
Oh, but still yellow ball. Had a early possession change there. Not sure how much time the ref is giving Team Orange. Danica, high pass to Danica, gets her scoop on it, doesn't catch it. Ryder gets it, throws it to Cyrus.
Yeah, I do wish we had the referee's microphone piped into these things.
Yes, yeah, that would be kind of nice.
Oh, Jaron tries rolling it to Cyrus. Little sneak attack, didn't work. So we got a 3-man inside wall. Jacob wedging. Nice job, Scott, putting the pressure on. Will has to back out. He's looking at a 3. Good look.
Falls just short. Scott picking it up. Minute 20 left. Average Joe's up 20-6.
Ryder with his own rebound. Put back.
Loose ball that Team Orange grabs.
Nolan scoops it up.
Oh,
a great pass.
To Will for 2.
Very nice.
Scott giving Will his props on that. He earned that.
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
Jaron looked a little befuddled.
Fumbled pass there. Will really trying to keep on abusing this Average Joe's defense.
Is that Danica with the block?
I think someone did get a hold of that. I just wasn't sure who.
Well, Team Orange had that great inside wall set. Really making the Joes work for it that time.
30 seconds left. Will to Nolan. Nolan coming up over double screen. Little high.
Good shot from Nolan. So this should be last shot of the half. Uh-oh.
Turnover. Nope.
Oh,
yes.
Boy. We got a mess down there. Somehow Team Orange comes up with it.
6
Wasted
seconds
a lot of time. 4 seconds left. Scott with a deflection almost into the goal.
That would have been a great shot. We're going to pause commentary for a little bit.
Yep, and step out for halftime.
Talk to these guys.
Well, looks like play already resumed, and Average Joe's already put up 2 more points. Things happen quick. Well, Cherry answers back with a quick 2, keeping the Average Joe's to that 12-point lead. 45 seconds into the second half. First round of D Division tournament. Sean with the pickup of that loose ball starts working his way down the court. Average Joe's making it difficult for him. Thank you. Ooh, a high shot from Will. Jaron with the pickup. Cyrus with the ball. Shovel pass over to Jaron. Jaron looking for a screenshot. Takes it, a little high. Off the backboard, Cyrus with the pickup. Possession clock reset. A little mistake there. And Team Orange now in the red cars with the recovery. Nolan to Sean. Sean directing traffic. Will passing off to Danica for a screenshot. Good. Cutting the Average Joe's lead from 12 to 10. Little errant pass. Joes are excited, need to settle in a little bit. Danica with the pickup. Oh, Jacob with the swatted pass right to his teammate Jaron. Picks it up, he's looking for a pass. Over to Cyrus. Ryder with the screenshot in the middle. Little high. Nice work by the Average Joe, stopping Cherry from having that open lane there.
And I'm back with you. I'm gonna actually just go down and notice as hard as I can see on that side of the table.
Probably a table piece.
Yeah. 3 minutes into the second half here. Looks like Team Orange just put up a few more points. Average Joe's working the ball comfortably. I would slide down to them. That wall was making it hard to see around.
All good. Sean puts one up the middle. Cherry with the rebound and the putback and the 2. Average Joe's lead cut down to 8 with just over 11 minutes left in the second half.
Cyrus wanting that shot.
Jacob's going to pick up the ball in the corner.
Lots of time left. Works the ball up the court. Jaron back over to Cyrus. Average Joe's setting a great high wall defensively. They are ready for this next movement.
Yeah, Scott the chaperone directing traffic out there. Time expires. Sean looking for an outlet. Finds Will in the middle. Will sets up for a screen. Just off the rim.
Could still be Team Orange ball though.
Sherry and Cyrus racing for it. Cyrus comes out.
Cyrus to Jaron, 2-on-1 opportunity.
Oh, look at this though. Oh, nice play. Well executed by the Average Joes.
High pass to DeWitt. DeWitt bouncing off the top of his cart, catches it and puts it up for a big 2. Great play there, Average Joes. Team Orange trying to find a shot that they want, something that they feel comfortable with.
Cherry with a deep 2. Sails just a bit outside off the backboard. Jaron to Cyrus. Cyrus setting up Jaron for the screen.
Will trying to interrupt that pass. Doesn't quite get it. Jaron.
Oh, gets a nice move in for 2. Average Joe's looking a little above average here today.
Cherry streaking through the middle.
Great job by Ryder and Scott.
Scott not wanting Will to have any room. Forces Will to go around for a higher screenshot.
Oh, and Cyrus stuck in the key there.
Good defensive play.
Yeah, great defensive stand by Sean and Nolan, trapping Ryder in the key. Excuse me, Cyrus. Oh, Scott with the blocked pass.
Will picking up the rebound. Scott, though, continuing to wedge this, pushing Will out of position.
Yeah, great driving by Scott there.
Will with a high shot, but it was deep.
Joe's remembering to set defense first. Jacob drops that rebound. Had a chance, but they do have a 12-point advantage with 8:15 left in this game. Cyrus really putting the pressure on Nolan, who bounces it off the ceiling, eating precious seconds off that possession clock.
Cherry with the pickup. 15 seconds left in this possession.
I like that pressure from Cyrus. Forced him to waste half their possession.
Yeah, I mean, defenses on the whole court.
Nope.
Right? Oh,
off the back of the car.
Cyrus's card from Jaron.
Danica with the pickup.
Those could be hard passes to catch when you're looking for them.
For sure. Oh, Jacob gets in with some pressure on Sean, leaving an open lane for Nolan from the outside for 2.
He punishes him for it.
Absolutely. Average Joe's needing to take a breath here. Ryder's got a great look at a screenshot. Right up the middle. Goal, this kid.
Yeah. It was great mechanically.
Oh, Nolan's got a faster car, it looks like. And Danica's wide open down the middle. 2.
Yeah, we talked to the Average Joes about that at halftime, that Danica is just, you know, she's finding a lot of great gaps in their walls and just, you know, driving her. You know, she's not doing anything too elaborate or crazy with her driving, but she is there.
She is, yeah.
You know, she's finding other avenues to get back into their defense. And if she can get her shots to land, you know, that's going to be a very big deal for Average Joes come this game, this second half.
Agreed, agreed. I see the Average Joes have set their wall.
Cherry in.
Jaron wisely coming from the side to stop Sean.
Danica with a shot.
Jacob looked like he had tunnel vision for a moment there.
Yeah, may have been.
Oh,
high pass. He did have 3 or 4 scoops on him there, though. But
he did.
Luckily, not a turnover, just some wasted time.
Yep, 10 seconds left in the possession. Plenty of time to get a good
pickup.
Oh boy. Oh boy. 5 seconds. Scott's gonna have to corner or Ryder, excuse me. But Cherry stops the ground ball.
Could have been a
Sean
delay
into
there.
the key. Cherry to Sean. Good attempt there.
Sean, Scott with the pickup. 3-on-2 here.
Yep. Cyrus turns and sees it, and he does. Oh, Jaron drops the pass. Good shot by Cyrus. Oh, Cherry out driving Scott there.
Scott with that long arm, though. Even though he got driven around.
Cyrus telling the Average Joes to slow it down.
That's a good call.
Absolutely. 10-point lead, 5 minutes left. Just take it easy here.
Yeah, they kind of rushed that play.
They did.
Jaron got stuck in the key. Hard pass from Ryder to Jacob. Jacob launches it at the backboard, doesn't find it. Key clocks out. Team Orange back on the offensive. Will drops the ball, picks it back up, recovers, but it's 15 seconds already off their clock. They're down 10, 4.5 left.
Over to Danica for what was a screen. No longer there. Now she's looking at a deep 2 with scoops in her face. Seconds remain. Over to Sean. Sean goes up and over the backboard. Cyrus to Ryder. Got a 3-3 here. Ryder with a screenshot. No good.
Jacob picking up Will in the midcourt. Good choice.
Very good choice. They have their 3-person wall inside. Cherry with a low shot. Scott with the rebound. Down to Jacob.
Jacob getting covered by Will. Passes it out to Ryder. Jacob driving down deep in the key. Trying to keep Will with him.
Ryder remembering there's only 15 seconds of individual possession available. Wisely passes it off to Cyrus, who can finish out the possession. Cyrus with a long pass. Got 2 seconds left. They're going to have to leave it.
We'll say, I mean, these are 2 Seattle teams, so great, mechanics, from the system already. But it's quite surprising and exciting to see these 2 D teams play so cleanly, not driving into delay of game situations.
Yes.
Watching how they are on the ball. No extensions, no free points given either way.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think communication's key on things like that, where their possession was ending with the ball under the ref tower. One of them must have called out to the other, leave it.
Yeah.
Last thing you need is to give up silly points with 2.5 minutes left in this game and a commanding lead.
Cherry really out driving over here. 3-on-2 position for Danica, Sean.
Oh, Danica sneaking around the outside.
Oh,
man.
Jaron to Cyrus. Cyrus looking to get big on Will.
Nope, wisely using up some clock.
He's killing some time. He's got a pass. He needs a pass. Gets it. 2-on-1 with Ryder and Cyrus. If Cyrus can back up.
Good shot, running out more clock here. Jaron picks it up with 5 seconds left. Over to Cyrus. Cyrus shoots.
Backboard.
Off the backboard.
But, I mean, great movement of that ball.
For sure.
Sean with the pick, little
Jacob's going to need to get big.
Lobs it up there, doesn't find it. Scott gets the rebound. Handoff.
Yeah, handoffs. Love the handoffs when time's starting to go down.
Yep. It's nice seeing them confidently keep control of this game. They know that they're not done yet.
Yep. Ball bounces off Nolan's bumper and into the corner. Scoops it up with 1:20 left. Will for 3, and he drains it. Great shot by Will.
Minute left. Ooh, bad pass from Jacob to Jaron, but Jaron gets it off the wall. Cyrus watching that clock so well.
Good call. I saw him signal 4, so he knew he got the ball at 19 seconds of possession. Cyrus answers back with a 3. Keeping that lead at 10. Will's going to line up for another 3-pointer here. Big smiles. Good look. Average Joe's pick it up with 29 seconds left, and that should be the game. Scott says, you know what? I've been back here all damn day. I think I want to take a shot.
Yeah. He's got some mature patience there.
He does.
He's not letting Sean get around him. Jaron should just hold this ball till the rest of the game. He doesn't need a pass.
For sure.
He's going to take a shot here at 1 second.
Great showing by the Average Joes. Great start to the tournament. Team Orange, no slouch.
No.
They played very, very well. Nothing to hang their head at.
I think for Team Orange, they can find some more ways to connect with Danica as she's driving around there, if they get a couple more shots to land.
Yep.
You know, defensively they weren't slumping, just average Joes with some bigger shots on them, and a little bit more all around solid control of the game.
They came out looking pretty experienced for a bunch of kids and a dad who have only played a season and a half.
Yeah, I would
Gotta
agree.
say. Did you see Scott wearing his dude sweater outside?
I did.
Fantastic.
I just saw, so he was like hunched over at something, and all I saw was the sweater at first, and I was like, oh, someone's got the dude. And walked away, then turned around, and then I saw him from the front with his hair down, and I was like, oh, it is the dude.
Am I playing again right now?
Oh, looks like we're switching over to an A game here. A little bit of technical help from Minnesota. I can't see who's playing on the other side of the court. Oh, I see now. The other D game.
Yeah, we should
Chicago,
mention court
all
two.
smash, no pass. Versus, I'm not sure what that team is. Might be Texas's team, the Wiffle Stompers.
Oh, great question. Yeah,
Yep.
Texas versus Chicago.
Okay. And it looks like Chicago with the lead right now, 22-14. 9 minutes remaining.
So coming up on court one, we've got some Seattle v. Seattle action.
You know, it's great at home when you see Seattle play Seattle because you know Seattle's going to win.
Yes, but that also means Seattle's going to lose.
That's true, that's true.
This is really a titanic matchup, if I do say.
Yeah.
Got laser focused.
Got Raph, Noah, Brad, Gil, and is that Huff?
Yeah, Jordan Huffman versus Ripple Effect, another powerhouse team. Barrett Davis, Brad Peters, Eric LaPlante, Christy Schmidt, and John Weber. This is going to be fun. I love watching these guys go at it.
My current view of the court right now is Brad in between Noah and Gil, and he looks so small. He is an average size. Just Noah and James are just so big.
That's a big team for sure. Yeah, you've kind of got size versus speed here. You know, the Gil team, pretty big guys.
Yeah.
Raph's very quick, you know, not taking away from anything. But we've seen how quick Peters and Barrett are. And Eric. Eric, one of the quickest shots in the game. And we're underway.
Barrett.
Gil
working
looking to
his way
start
in
off
the
with a
cherry where he
three.
wants to sit.
Good.
Big three from Gil to open it up, reminding people who he is, what he can do.
Jordan getting big for Brad Peters.
Brad being in the mix.
Christie sneaking up the side. Raph with the slap.
Good poke check. Noah moving that ball up, looking to dish it out. He's got time, but you know, wants to have space. Raph over to Gil. Gil rolling around, looking for a three over Brad. Back out to Raph.
Barrett's got Jordan buried under that backboard already. He is just a machine. Oh, Raphael with a long
Raph.
three.
Laser focused, staying true to name.
Brad Peters looking to answer back.
Huff with the rebound. Barrett harassing him so he can't get that ball up. keeping his position. Gill trying to help Jordan fix it. Barrett not going to make it easy for him. That killed 15 seconds off the clock. Bad pass.
Unreal.
Up to Gill. Gill rolling in. Sitting right on the three-point line.
Fires long two, little low.
A little short.
Weber knows he needs to get it down. Barrett's out of the key. Key clock's still running. Now it's off.
Brad Peter, or that's Eric
LaPlante for two. No good. Oh, Weber with the swat. But Noah recovers for a quick two. And just like that, Laser Focused is up 8-0.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting game of some really aggressive cherry pickers.
For sure.
Barrett slowly zooming in.
Jeez.
With a very hard shot. Wanted it, didn't get it, buried in the key.
Doesn't matter, though. Guy is an absolute animal.
He's going to keep doing it. Dog's going to hunt.
Yep. Noah looking to set a pick here and open things up for Laser Focused.
Able to push Christie out, Gill in.
Ripple effect really keeping
4-on-3.
that wall. Elke was in for a moment and then out.
Yeah.
Gill with the screenshot. Its time expires. It's good. 10-0.
Barrett right back in that key with an extension. Not an extension, but an extended rebound. But it looks like they called key clock on him.
Noah coming to help out. Push Barrett out of that key.
Quick pass up the top to Brad. Brad directing traffic a little bit. It's not going where he thought it would be.
But it did open up a lane for Jordan.
Huffman out. We got potential 3-on-2 if they can hold it. Jordan handoff to Gill. Gill looking back about defense. Rolls around. Doesn't like the shot, but he's in the mix.
Elke with the long two.
Just short. But
Weber with the recovery down to Barrett. Good.
It's a
Team Ripple effect on the board.
Opened it up for him. And now he's just back there alone. No one's underneath him. He's trying to help defense recover. Held up a couple people. They got it, but gave up some offensive distance there. Barrett now, though, going to fight his way back in. Raff with a shot just high.
Weber comes out with that loose ball. Ripple effect moving down the court. Laser Focused keeping a good wall.
Barrett with a great little pick. Brad Peters with a shot. Christie gets the rebound. 15 seconds left. Over to LaPlante.
There we go. Oh, blocked by Jordan. Recovered by Barrett and put right back. Ripple effect cutting that lead to 6.
Interesting off-the-wall pass. Hit the window in front of the commentary booth. And somehow just bounced up.
Huffman for 3.
A little off
Sails
target.
wide. Oh, Gill almost puts it back. Nice block on Barrett.
Barrett with his fast hands getting that rebound.
For sure.
Opportunity.
Who is that? Oh, it's Peck.
Jordan to Raff. Noah fighting to stay under.
Jordan calling for the ball. 5 seconds of possession. Back to Raff for 3.
Ripple effect. Oh, whip to key to key. Weber whips it down to Barrett. Barrett drains it over Jordan. Cuts the lead down, 10-6. Ripple effect really sitting in this defense well. They're forcing
Raff off the wall to Noah.
Shots that they don't want. Gill with a shot over Noah. Doesn't find it.
Look at Barrett grab that rebound. Just a machine.
Key clock called on Barrett, it looks like. Interception.
Weber looking for the slash call, not getting it.
Missed shot. Gill rolling up top. I think someone may have got someone on that. You got Brad Peters to Barrett. Barrett, three-weld shot, just short. Raff up to Gill, sitting comfortably over Noah. He's got all the time in the world. He puts that right away. Opens that lead back up to 12-6.
Laser focused, keeping a really high wall here, leaving Brad Peters to do all the work on his own on the offensive end.
3-on-2 opportunity for ripple effect.
Oh, LaPlante. Look at those quick hands.
Peters to the plant.
But we've got to.
Noah gets the ball, drives through the key.
Boy.
Gets out. Made it out. Brad fires it. Just high. Barrett with the rebound. If you can hear all the whooping and hollering, the D
Sure
match on the other
signs.
court wrapped up. Looks like
Sure
Chicago
signs of
all
a Chicago win.
Laser
As
focus.
Noah puts up 2.
Keeping it on him.
Peters just misses outside. Laser focused, coming back down the court. 6-point lead, 6.5 minutes to go. Elke for 3. No good. Peters to Barrett. We got a problem here. We got a 2-on-1 coming.
Raff trying to harass LaPlante. Gets a little bit on him. But Barrett firing it. How he catches it so quick, settles it, and launches his arm.
Absolute machine. Oh, Gill with the drop pass. Raff picks it up, 20 seconds of possession left.
Well, did Gill drop that pass, or did he just, touch it back like a one-touch in soccer?
That's a good point. That could very well have been a pass back by Gill. I've seen that sort of thing before. Very sneaky. Gill for 3.
Brad really staying big down there on Brad Peters.
LaPlante with the outside shot for a quick 2, cutting that lead down to 4.
Ripple effect finding some momentum. Their defense really getting stronger here in this last part of the half. They're isolating the people they need to isolate. They're battling well. They're wedging great. The laser focus being forced to take shots that are just hard. But Raff rolls around free. Brad Peters giving him a little bit too much space. Raff reminds him who he is. We got a 4-on-2 for laser my bad, that's the wrong way. 2-on-1 for...
Excellent work by Peters and LaPlante there.
That was a good play. Laser focus just unable to get their defense properly set on them. Noah rushing back, try to help break this up. There's another 2-on-1.
Oh, Huff with the block. But Barrett
Brad.
comes through 2.
My bad, Barrett burying that 2.
It is now a 2-point game.
In the unlimited game, Barrett was just abusing our Michigan team in the hole like that.
It's kind of his forte.
And it's really nice to watch.
Oh, look at this.
Bad.
Elke with the wide open 2.
Okay, got a little bit too much space. They were looking to see who was coming down. It was like Weber got distracted, left Brad open for a roll around 2. Weber to the plant.
I think Noah got a piece of that.
I hope so. Brad holding Huffman so that they can recover this ball. 2 seconds
Barrett
left.
to Weber. Weber for 3. No good.
Closer than it could have been. That was a
Absolutely.
D3.
Close desperation shot.
Laser focus, breaking down this defense. But ripple effect really pushing. Weber with those long arms. Stretched out over Noah, throws the ball up to Brad Peters. Brad Peters to Barrett. A little bit of misunderstanding on who was driving deeper on that play. Barrett back to Brad. Brad trying to push his way through. Jordan and Raff not getting an inch. Rolls out. Ripple effect resetting defense as Barrett fires a 3. Falls short.
Boy, Peters almost had a chance to put that back.
Yeah, it was close. Barrett and Brad not letting Gil go anywhere.
Okay, so we're under 2 minutes. Got a 4-point game with laser focused leading Ripple Effect 18-14. I think Noah got a piece of Barrett's shot there.
Yeah. Barrett seeming to be kind of stuck in midcourt, unable to get back into Cherry unless they're trying to change it up and have Brad do some more cherrying right now. One would think it's a pretty big tool to get rid of. You know, Barrett under the key is just, like you said, a machine. He does not stop.
Now, to be fair, it doesn't matter where you put Barrett on the court. He's going to be a game changer. He is effective.
That's true.
Defense, floater, midcourt, doesn't matter. He's going to disrupt things, and he's going to sway things his way.
Trying to spin around Gil there. Barrett runs into Raff, can't get quite turned around, throws the ball up to Christie. Christie, low pass. Raff just catches
And we've got a 2-on-1 here.
Elkies with the shot off, misses. Looking for possibly some touch. Raff with the fire. Brad poking it back. Gil with the rebound. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Gil trying to find a pass, maybe an outlet to come take a 3.
Might see one of Gil's 8 welders here. There we go.
It hit very close.
Five seconds to go in this first half. Barrett, good.
Buries it over Gil with leans deep back in his cart and just throws it up there.
Makes it a 2-point game at the half. Well, we knew this was going to be a battle, and a battle we are getting. Looks like over on court 2, we have Seattle's 4 up against Michigan 3-1-3. Looks like things have just gotten underway. It's another epic matchup.
Yeah. Michigan currently down 6-4.
So do you think either of these teams need to make any adjustments at halftime here?
I'm not entirely sure. I mean, oops, as I kicked something. One thing, at this caliber of play, every person on this team is such a contender that, it's hard to say, well, like, this one person isn't doing this. But one thing that Team Ripple Effect is doing is really keeping James Gill out of the play. I mean, he's such an offensive threat. Historically, we know that he can be the guy. And I don't think he necessarily has to be the guy on this laser-focused team. You know, there's a lot of good offensive strength there. But there was a few possessions that I noticed that Ripple Effect just had 2 people on his bumpers holding him in place, you know, in a position where he couldn't get a shot. It was cross-body, you know, up in the mid-court, and even, you know, kind of from the offensive to defensive transition, just not letting him go where he wants to go.
No, that's true. Not many players are a threat from everywhere on the court like James Gill is. I mean, I jokingly said James is going to take an 8-welder here.
Yeah.
But he does. He takes an 8-weld 3-point shot, and he makes it. Yeah.
Like,
not in this case, but.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean.
Yes.
It's like he hit the reducer.
Right.
It's like he's on target.
Yeah. So having 2 people on James Gill, not a bad strategy.
Yep.
Personally, I would keep 3 people on Barrett Davis at all times.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Because I've seen Barrett make those 8-weld shots too.
Yeah, laser focused. I think if they can help, you know, keep getting people in, keep working, you know, the court and their carts, they can hold on to this lead. They're doing well on time management. There are a couple key issues, or like key clock issues, but nothing that it can't be attributed to just offensive aggression.
Yeah.
Which is something that both teams are going to need to keep them in these games.
Well, it is one thing about, I hate to keep beating the Barrett Davis drum, but one thing about Barrett is he will stick himself in the key.
Yep.
And expect the ball to come down when they get possession.
Yep.
And really, more often than not, he finds a way to get the ball. He finds a way to put it in the hole before that timer goes off.
Yeah. Which, I mean, it's a 5-second play.
Yeah.
But it works so well for him. Second half results here on this AA game. 2 Seattle teams. Shot fired from Ripple Effect. Hits the backboard. Raff picks it up. Tosses it to James Gill for a corner 3-weld shot. Opens up the second half, increasing their lead. Barrett with the ball, spinning over Jordan Huffman. Weber over LaPlante, looking, not necessarily liking it. Making sure defense is set. Shot goes off, but falls under. Elke's with the pickup to Noah. Noah looking to try to keep Ripple Effect from keeping Laser Focus from getting in, my bad. Gill with the ball, rolling over Brad Elke's. Jordan rolling outside. Noah trying to hold the screen for him. Jordan doing a little bit of traffic direction as he tosses it up to Gill, who immediately gets 2 people on him for this 3 attempt that sails high. Ripple Effect with the ball. Weber trying to get Barrett back in offensively, but Noah and Gill not letting him down. Now this is a challenging offensive matchup down here now. We've got Noah and Gill sitting down low. Noah going to wedge. But Gill and Cherry just pushing Barrett around.
Oh, look at this matchup. Ooh.
That's a hard corner shot, but obviously Gill is more than capable of doing it as it hits the reducer and goes wide.
For sure. Barrett's going to leave John Weber to deal with James Gill. Oh, Brad Elke with the jump. Ripple Effect now in recovery mode. Defense is fixed. Barrett for 3. Side of the backboard. Oh, the plant almost gets a put back, but Jordan says no.
Laser Focus with a 3-on-2 currently. Ripple Effect recovers. Noah rolls up top to get the ball, takes a screenshot over Brad maybe. Does he want it? Doesn't want it. James calls for it. He rolls over Brad. It's pushed back deep into the corner. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Back to Noah at 3, 2, 1. Noah just
Good shot by Noah.
Great shot, just not on. Barrett really pushing in on
Eric
Jordan
with
there.
an easy open shot for Eric LaPlante.
Yeah, really opened up an alley there for LaPlante to come in, get that quick shot. And ripple effect right back on defense. That's
Oh,
a great
Elke
high
with the
wall.
quick 2 around Weber.
You know, it's great when you can see some, some one-on-ones, falling and being really effective. You got Raf also able to push Barrett around. Raf trying to get Gil up, set up for a screen. Gil to Brad. Brad helping pick out Weber so that Gil can come on top. They got a 3-on-2. There it is.
Elke with the quick 2.
Brad with a shot. Drains it, increases this lead.
Christie looking for the delay call.
I wouldn't
Not
be
gonna
tempted
get
to
it.
not give it. It's kind of one of those moments where, possibly.
Hey, you throw it up as a hope and a prayer.
Yeah.
Oh, good battle for the ball on the ground over there. Noah comes up victorious.
I was talking with McCurdy last night during our game. There was a moment where, it was just kind of one of those depending on how you wanted to look at it or how strict you want to call it, it could be a delay, and I threw it out there. And John was like, I don't know about that. And I was like, well, sometimes you just got to ask.
Yeah. Elke for 2, extending their lead to 8. Ripple effect with 10 minutes to come back here.
A lot of time.
A lot of time.
A lot of time from two teams that have great defense, great offense.
Yeah, and really pretty evenly matched teams, I would say. You've got a primary goalie in Jordan, primary goalie in Noah. And then on the other side, you've got Weber and Barrett. Defensive powerhouses, shooters all around. Just a good matchup.
Looks like a missed extension call there in Mr. Barrett Davis. He's pretty tall in his car. It's still, it doesn't matter the level. Reffing is the hardest position in WhirlyBall.
It is for sure.
I don't think so, no. Sorry. Sorry about that, folks. Christie with a shot. Noah with a rebound. Christie picking up Noah's shot, throwing it to Barrett. Barrett getting triple teamed. Opens up an alley for Christie. Christie rolling, trying to find what she likes. Brad Peters with a great pick for her. Sets up LaPlante on top, but Laser Focus have a 2-on-1 if the shot goes off. 7 seconds. Barrett drains
Barrett
it.
for 2.
Still a 2-on-1 though.
Ripple effect trying to get inside, but Raph's going to streak down the side. Oh, and a little low.
Weber with the deflection, but not the rebound. Raph picks it up, 20 seconds left.
So no rebound, but it did give Ripple effect time to get set up with their defense. Christie getting big. Oh, Jordan with a great 2 from the outside.
Ripple effect in a pretty strong position offensively here.
Jeez, that is just a mean shot that man has.
Ripple effect doing a great job at holding Laser Focus, to 4 welds and up. But Ripple effect with a 2-on-1 currently against Noah. Raff comes back to save it.
Oh, that should have been a handball.
Oh, I missed it. Watching the defensive side of this court.
Yeah, that ball did not go down into the cart. It was sitting in his lap. He picked it up with his hand.
Actually,
Weber looked for the call.
Your lap is part of the cart. Up here, but if
Yeah.
the ball falls in your lap, you can grab that.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
I
stand
I
corrected.
could be wrong, but I do remember a conversation over this because it happened, and one of our newer guys, you know, he let it hit and roll before he tried to catch it. He let it get down to his lap, and I think technically in your lap is
Interesting. Okay.
But if I'm wrong, get in the comments. Wow. Long pass to Brad Peters, who reaches out, gets it with just the tip of his racket, working this ball, ripple effect, trying to break through. Fighting at 4 welds here. Christie bumping Brad Elke's out of her way, shoots, and it's under. Brad Peters, though, not letting Gil get that easily. Gil had to get up in there. But now Laser Focus has a 3-2. Brad Elke. Gil
Oh,
on the
look at that
outside.
pass. Weber with the knockdown.
He's wiry.
He is.
Kind of whips those arms around. He really gets in, breaks up a lot of passing.
He makes himself very long in the car.
LaPlante with a great opportunity and makes good. Oh, and LaPlante puts it back in Noah's cart, blocks that pass down the court.
Woo.
Ripple effect defense is pretty strong right now. Set well. Barrett trying to dog Gil.
Oh, look at Jordan sneaking down the side.
Yeah, he almost got it there. Barrett really harassing Gil. Gil pushing through. Almost makes
That's
it
where
over
James
the point.
Gill is so good.
I mean, he's tall in the cart. He's strong in the cart.
He is.
He didn't have to lean too far forward just to even get the room that he needed. Gil holding Weber against the wall. Forces ripple effect for an outside shot. Barrett misses. Christie picks up the rebound. She misses it. Throws it to Noah for a possible 2-on-1.
Yeah.
Raff with a layup.
Oh.
Falls short. Noah gets the rebound, and he
no.
misses.
There it
Gets
is.
his own rebound and puts it away. 30-24. Laser focus. Really, really holding on to this lead, but ripple effect not making it easy for them.
Barrett for 3. Little high. Oh, Peters almost had that rebound. Great work by Jordan.
Under 4 minutes. Seattle up 6. Seattle down 6.
Elke with the quick 2. Peters calling a timeout. Probably a wise decision.
Yeah, it looks like they need to calm down just a little bit.
Yeah, take a breather. Sort
Maybe
yourselves
adjust a few
out.
things. 3 minutes, 45 seconds. Technically, possibly enough time to recover. That's if all their shots go in quick and you really keep the ball out of, laser-focused hands offensively, keeping them into some really uncomfortable shots, making them have to work hard, forcing things.
Yeah, 3 minutes and 46 seconds is an eternity in WhirlyBall. But I think that first minute after this timeout is going to be absolutely crucial. The first 2 possessions that Ripple Effect has will probably determine the outcome of this game.
Yes.
It's been heavily controlled by laser focused. I mean, that is a stacked team, but Ripple Effect no slouch.
Looks like Barrett giving some directions to, or my bad, Brad Peters giving some directions to Barrett and Eric LaPlante. Looks like he wants them to, kind of be getting down the court more.
Yeah, you've also got, let's see, so you got 3 unlimited players on Ripple Effect. You've also got 3 coaches on Ripple Effect. Plenty of knowledge on that team. Just can they put all the pieces together to stage a comeback here?
And on the other side of the ball, you got just a lot of time, a lot of seasoned veterans.
Yeah, laser focused, looking to make a defensive stand here. Peters with an uncharacteristic miss.
It was all him.
James.
He could have and should have put that away. It was just a little low.
Yeah. James Gill directing traffic. I assume telling them to use up some clock as well. Oh, and James Gill pours it on for a 10-point lead. Barrett for 3. Good.
And it's in.
Well, this might be a 3-point shootout between Barrett and Gill here.
Yeah. If egos turn on.
Gill shooting the 3s for fun. Oh.
Raff taking over Weber, puts it away. Gill telling Brad to get on Barrett. Does not want to see Barrett.
Oh, Peters gets swatted down by Noah.
Noah at the rebound.
There's that defensive stand that laser focus needed.
Gill and Raff moving the ball around. Gill gets the ball at 19 seconds. Tosses it to Brad, who is open, but just wide. And I will say, as a lower division player, it feels really good when you see uppers miss those shots too.
Elke with a big block on Barrett there.
Brad Peters, though, he's not going to go out without a fight.
Nope.
2 minutes left. Laser focused up 9.
So Ripple Effect, they kind of looked like they were starting to slump in the cars a little bit. Barrett just gave some kind of pep talk out there. Looked like it energized things a little bit.
And we're definitely entered into the garbage time mode.
For sure.
You know, it's possessions now.
Barrett's going to put up a 3.
Backboard. Not in.
That should do it here. Laser focused with the 9-point lead.
Brad yelling at Noah and Brad for not getting the ball up. Noah and Brad or Raph, appropriately killing time. That's the right play. It just feels bad defensively when, there's nothing you can do to get that ball back.
Yeah.
Less than a minute left. Laser focused, has this in the bag. Until they introduce that 8-point shot.
Yeah.
Barrett with a huge 3.
Just a machine. Cuts that lead to 5 as time continues to wind down.
Laser focus has to get rid of the ball. Ripple Effect will have 10 seconds with it. Gill running up. This is one of those things, right? Gill comes up. Obviously Ripple Effect can't finish this game out win, but he comes up, he pulls all their guys back, and then he dumps it back.
Corners the ball.
Into the far corner, which means that Ripple Effect has to rush it back. But with 5 seconds, Barrett throws a Hail Mary up for 3 points. Doesn't get it. Laser Focus 38, Ripple Effect 33. This was a good match.
It was.
I think if they see each other again, they could easily see a different result.
For sure. Yeah, Laser Focus, they came out firing. They got up by a significant, double digits early.
Yep.
And Ripple Effect just never really recovered. They never gave up the fight. They kept things close. 2 great teams.
Oh, Jordan just tried to pick up James Gill.
And somehow he's still walking.
Yeah.
Looking over at court 2. Looks like
Michigan up.
Yeah, Michigan up 30-24 with 9 minutes left in the game over Seattle's 4 up, which I believe was the number 1 seed.
I really appreciate understanding what's going on. Oh, yeah. We weren't too loud.
No, you're fine. Honestly, I'm glad, like, I want to do that too, but I'm like, oh, I wonder how that people are going.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah,
So for in the background, adds to the game.
yeah, exactly. Are you with Brad?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, he's great. He's a great player. I'm from Chicago. Or not Chicago, my bad.
We'll take a break for a minute here.
Thank you, yeah. This is my second time. I came in but took a break off and some stuff.
Did you do anything fun while you were here?
Yeah, so my partner's up here. She went to go visit some friends in Portland. And then she leaves tomorrow, and I've got a couple friends from college, so I'm going to stay around for a few days.
You on commentary duty? Yeah. The other Seattle team is also good. Michigan's got a good team as well, but that's probably the toughest team we see. Good playing. Thank you. This one. Yeah, we just got we're 2-0 so far. I've known him for like 20
The original WhirlyBall team.
Robot House.
Just gonna let my ears cool off. Yeah, those things are hot.
Yeah. And also, I don't know what it is. I wish, like, you're right, I do not hear you that well with those things.
Yeah, it's weird.
I'm like, I wonder if it's like these spiders.
Jeff said that it's kind of like that on me, so.
But these have also, like, a bit they have like up. Actually, can you talk to that next time?
Here I am. Wonder if that's the mic and not the speaker.
I think it's the volume. I'll pull it down a little bit, but you got louder.
All right. Good. John McCurdy, coach of the Average Joes, stopping by to say hi.
Yeah, better late than never, John McCurdy.
Not Matt. Did you watch the first game? Oh.
Waiting to get in. That's what I heard.
Yeah. So Average Joe's back on court 1 facing Only Stands. Can't remember if Only Stands was the or what seed both these teams were, but Only Stands, a very, very strong team that has given Average Joe's a lot of difficulty in both seeding and the season leading up to this.
Oh, wow.
Running through the Average Joe's roster once again really quickly. We've got Jaron Weber in the red number 6. Ryder Carpenter in the red number 8. Ryder's dad, Scott Carpenter, a.k.a. the chaperone, in red number 4. Cyrus McMillan in the red 12. And Jacob DeWitt in the red 24. Going through the Only Stands roster, Alex Peck, yellow 17. Kyle Vaughn, yellow 15. Kelsey Herrick, yellow 21. James Reed, yellow 19. And Grant Kramer, yellow 25. Only Stands versus Average Joe's. Oh, Alex with a long shot there. I think he was trying to get it to Grant off the backboard, or
I think so,
hoping for that. Jaron directing traffic, looking to put up 2 points, but James says no. Swats that down.
Good rebound.
Got a 3-2 developing here. And shut down by the Average Joe's. Nice recovery.
Jacob streaking around. Jacob trying to get in and wedge this up a little bit.
Yeah, nice shot by James. Oldie Stands has some offensive firepower. That Kyle, who's really, really good at putting up high shots down low.
Oh, and an easy layup
boy.
for Ryder. Jaron turning the wrong way. Kramer not seeing that he could have really crushed that. Kelsey falls short. Average Joe's picks up the rebound. Scott to Jaron. Jaron pointing, doing a little bit of directing, getting Ryder back on defense with Scott. Oh, a tip.
Oh, Grant with a nice tip there. Jacob picks it back up. He's looking for an outlet. Ryder telling him, come around and take a screenshot. He does.
A little short.
This is the backboard.
Jacob
back in on defense.
Fighting.
Grant with a 2 right over Jacob. Carr positioning everything. Oh, James with a nice steal. Fires quickly down to Grant. Scott directing traffic, trying to put a stop to what's coming here. Oh, Grant is around. Ooh, almost gets that 2. Cyrus scoops up the rebound.
Tosses it deep over to Jaron. 2-on-1 with Ryder.
Oh, he
Ryder
almost
misses
had
it,
that.
but Jaron gets the rebound. Has an opportunity. Backboard.
Average Joe's going to get another look at this during this possession.
12 seconds. Takes a shot.
Oh my goodness, another rebound.
Ryder
Screenshot. Oh,
Tipped.
Kelsey with the tip.
Only Stands ball. 3-on-2 for Only Stands.
Crucial block by Kelsey Herrick. Peck in the key for 2.
And it's good.
You are not going to stop Alex Peck in the key. James really working hard down there on defense, making it really tough on the Average Joe. Scott calling for everyone back. He sees what's happening. Kyle streaking down the side. Alex Peck setting a pick. We need one more back, says Scott.
Ryder finds it.
There we go.
Ryder gets back into D. They're a little bunched up.
The Joes figure it out.
Could stretch it out a little
But boy,
bit.
not without
Jaron
a mild
trying
heart
to
attack.
stay
Oh!
there. Bobbled pass.
Yeah,
Picked up
bobble
by
by
Average
James.
Good
Cyrus
job,
scoops
Cyrus.
it up. Joe's streaking down the court. Ryder with a nice move around Alex Peck there. Although the bumper is now askew.
Huh. I don't think I've seen that.
It's kind of a new one with those 3D bumpers.
Peck
Alex
trying
is
to
going to
take
try to
it.
kick it down.
Dangerous.
Oh, there we go. It's all good.
Ryder getting it fixed. Probably could have, should have been maybe a referee timeout if there was concern for the equipment.
Yeah.
2-on-1 opportunity. Only Stands.
Oh, Grant is in.
Jacob gets on
Kyle's going to. Oh, Kyle tries to clean it up, misses. Scott to Cyrus. We've got a key clock on, and it's off.
Tie game. Both teams.
Ryder to Jaron.
Jaron wanting it.
Oh, gosh.
Had a look.
It was closed, it was open, and then it was closed. Oh, boy.
Scott beat on the corner.
Oh, boy. Grant with the easy layup.
Scott trying to get a scoop on him, trying to poke him out a little bit. Couldn't get aggressive enough.
Hardest shot in WhirlyBall, but not for Grant Kramer.
Cyrus trying to direct some traffic.
Cyrus with the scoop.
2-on-1 happening.
Oh, nice. Look at that patience. He saw that scoop come up. He waited. He saw that scoop to go down and said, I have a chance here. I'm going to take it.
Should have been a slime.
Oh.
Oh.
Average Joe's slash.
Called for slashing.
Jacob trying to take a very hard layup. Stuck in the key. Kelsey over. Shot falls under.
Oh, loose ball.
Scott picks it up. Trying to do a
I saw the
backboard
attempt
shot.
there, yeah.
Oh, poor throw by Only Stands. Rolls right to Scott's car. He picks it up.
Jaron telling Jacob to go back on defense so Cyrus can come up. Good call. Good direction. Kelsey shuts down the layup opportunity for Cyrus. Or James. There's a wall obstructing my view, sorry.
Jacob trying to get back under to help Scott out. So it'll work it, but Scott not able to get off.
Peck with the rebound, looking for a shot.
Takes it. Goes very high. Shot off over Kelsey.
Yeah, good look by Kyle there with time running out. Oh, and Alex Peck tips the pass up, recovers it himself. Only Stands ball. And he drives right through and puts up a quick 2 around Jacob. Only Stands lead the Average Joes 10-6. 6.5 minutes left in the first half.
But we can see, you know, when this Average Joe's team, when they start connecting and clicking, you know, this 4-point deficit isn't enough to knock them out yet. But situations like this, 3-on-2,
gosh,
those are going to eat them alive this match if they can't start shutting that down.
Yeah.
But they got a 2-on-1, actually a 3-on-1.
Oh, the wheels are starting to fall off. The Average Joes looking a little frustrated with each other. A lot of shouting out there and general confusion.
Yeah, Jared and Ryder had a 2-on-1 already developed. Cyrus, though, drove it all the way down and then looked like he called off Ryder, then no look past him. Ryder driving away to try to get back into a defensive position, missed that. Only Stands brought the ball down, but Average Joes were there defensively, stopped that play from turning into a point. Now they're back on the defense. Only Stands with the ball, trying to slow down, control the game, take a breath, calm. Which isn't a good mentality. You know, they're up 6. And while, you know, the Average Joes are a team that can put points on the board, you know, we got 2-on-1 here with
just a little too quick.
Bit of a laser.
Yeah, Cyrus telling him, hey, lob that next time.
Yeah.
Good call, but when you're 16, 17 years old, playing in your first national tournament, adrenaline starts to take over.
That and just, you know, I don't know if he gets to practice around with you a lot, but you know, that was something that we struggled with in our team. You know, having, you know, a lot of us used to playing, you know, pickup games with the A guys. You know, they want those balls. They
Sure.
live and die by those balls. So you know, for better or worse, you pick up a habit of, you know, really, really fast passes and catches, and you know, if your whole team isn't there, ready for it, it makes it a challenge.
Yeah. Oh, we have some confusion on the court here.
Well, Scott called a timeout.
Oh, he did.
But the ref didn't stop the clock right away. Cyrus, my bad, kept the play going.
Yeah.
Got in, drained a shot, but obviously the timeout had been called, so no good.
Unfortunate. Pardon me, I'll be back in a minute.
Sounds good. We'll take a break here.
All right, timeout is over. We've got just over 4 minutes left in the first half with the only stands leading the average Joes 14-6. It's like we lost a pass. I would say the mantra of the timeout talk there was breathe, relax, play your game. We've seen the average Joes come out very strong against Team Orange earlier today. But they seem a little befuddled by this only stands team coming out with a little more offensive prowess, if you will. Welcome back, Keegan. Oh boy, and the only stands continue to pour it on.
Kyle getting in Ryder's face.
Stop getting over Snoop.
There you go. There you go. That's how you do it.
Good ball handling from the average Joes there.
When the Joes take their time and exercise patience and really set up the shot, that's where they're successful.
This is just the first half too, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah. I think they got a little rattled by the only stands coming out firing and going down by really 10 points pretty quickly, and a lot of recovery to do. But the mantra of the timeout talk there was breathe, relax, play your game.
Yep. 3 seconds.
Yeah, he's gonna have to throw up a prayer. Herrick with the rebound. Over to James Reed, who's looking for a pass. Finds Alex Peck. Kyle open in the key. Oh, Cyrus forces the miss. Great.
Looks like a slash there from Kyle on Ryder.
Yeah, great job by Cyrus to not give up there.
James working it in there. Long pass, gets it off the wall, rolls back over top of Scott and Cyrus. Hits Peck.
Oh, nice shot by Alex Peck. Right, average Joe's down by 10 with 1:10 left in the half. Cyrus rushed that shot a bit. That's what they have to avoid if they're going to be successful in this game.
2-on-1 here. Doesn't land, but it does set up Kyle for an opportunity for his rebound.
Oh, Grant. Nice shot. 30 seconds left in the half.
Scott closing out that key. Keeps the shot from going in.
Oh, geez, Pete's.
Oh, easy passes are what will do it.
That was the other thing we talked about during the timeout was good, clean passes.
Oh, that was a great pass. Great defense from only Silence. Peck getting out of his cart a little bit to get that ball off the ground. Fires it. Backboard, one more shot.
Time expires.
Wasn't settling in a scoop, but he took a chance.
Yeah, I like to remind these kids, you have 15 whole-ass seconds to make a good pass, and your team has 30 whole-ass seconds to set up and take a good shot.
Yes.
No need to rush. Take your time.
And I'm not sure, I don't remember how long their halves were, but like in the C division, we had 8-minute halves through seeding.
I think D was 10.
Tournament, basically one half is your whole game that you've been playing. It's a lot of time out there.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I do want to talk about the Only Stands team shirts here for a minute. So Only Stands, a play on the popular website OnlyFans.
What's that site?
I don't know. I've only heard of it. Stan being their coach, walking out on the court now. So everyone has these mock handles on the back of their jerseys, which are just fantastic. We have Stan wearing at the Only Stan, Alex Peck wearing at Pectacles, and so on.
Looks like Weber coming out to give Jaron hug and pep talk.
Yep. Relax, keep your cool. It's just WhirlyBall, but you guys can do this.
Gonna let Weber and McCurdy talk this out, or do you think you need to go add on anything? I keep seeing all these people with pizza. But I don't know if lunch has been served.
I don't think so, but I am very hungry.
Yeah. Oh, Ryder could have pulled a sneaky one, just held onto that ball. I mean, we all know that red starts with the ball, but
yeah.
I don't know what happened. Yeah, I haven't been able to see the handles on these, the back of these Only Stand shirts too well. Every now and then I see a couple.
Yeah, rim shot read, Pectacles.
Rumberer Town?
I won't say that one.
I don't know how to even say it. I think there's 4 consonants in a row.
You don't need 2 back on James.
Good looking shot. James making his way into the key there. Gets a shot off between Scott and Jake. Does not go in. Jaron driving, shakes off.
That's a good call. Don't force anything you don't have to.
Oh, bad pass from Jaron to Cyrus. Gets tipped by Peck.
Yep. Oh boy, and James gets right
forcing
through.
His way in, but misses the layup. Great pass to Jacob. Cyrus. Jacob looking for the outlet.
Oh, look at that.
Hits Ryder.
Oh,
but it doesn't fall in. Jaron with the rebound though.
That's a
comes
great
around.
look by the
Ryder
average
setting a great
Joes.
Screen.
Got
And
it,
it's
boy.
Great. Big shot from Jaron, pulling them back out of a little slump. They're in
Yeah.
this game.
Very needed.
Kyle working the ball, looking for the right play. Peck just driving and pushing people around. Gets around Scott though, he's under him. Scott's backwards, just holding the scoop up, hoping he gets a block. Scott
Great
with the
job by
rebound.
Jaron Weber there, disrupting Kyle.
Yes, that was a good wedge. 3-on-2 opportunity. Ryder with a shot. Loses it.
Almost, not quite.
Somehow it fell out of his scoop.
Oh, bummer. James really keeping the pressure on Ryder there.
Passes it back to DeWitt. DeWitt rolls in. Fires it just short. Great shot though. Looks confident. Average Joe's really trying to fix their defense. Focus on it. Keep it from breaking down. Only Stands doing a good job of working them in. Oh, there was a 3-on-2 opportunity.
Oh boy. Grant just working like a veteran there.
Kramer with a great patient play.
Nice pickup by Kyle there to stop that pick from happening.
Jaron working James down into the key. Doesn't want this shot, shouldn't take this shot, needs to get rid of the ball.
Yep, 5 seconds on the possession. Cyrus is going to set up, and yes!
Shot went off after the buzzer. Jaron with a big block on that pass. They shouldn't have gotten any points. You might want to go point that out.
Delays one. Rebecca, delays one.
Oh, miss pass.
A little miscue there.
Oh. Jaron hitting the wall. That's always hard. You get a little bit stressed out. You try to recover, and you kind of lose, where you're at in the court. Had an opportunity to, kind of slink back and pick that ball up, but hit the wall. 3-on-2 chance.
Yep.
Here it is.
Cyrus calls it out.
Capitalize. Ryder with
passes cross to Ryder. Good shot. Just misses. Peck coming in to bash Scoops again.
Really bullying Cyrus off that ball. It's an aggressive defense play. It's a play. As a Michigan player, love to see it, but I know it doesn't feel good. Shot off, hits the bumper off Ryder, rolls back to the back wall, picks it up. 10 minutes left. Down what I think should be 11. Looks like a delay call that got 2 points put on the board. Should have only been 1 there.
Yeah, we can fix that later.
Yeah, Jaron with a shot.
It's a good attempt.
DeWitt driving that cart well, gets around Peck, putting some offensive pressure down, keeping a cherry down.
And the only Stands continue to pour it on as their lead expands to 14 points with 9.5 minutes left.
Peck with an open court shot makes that. Scott trying to get the ball in. Kyle, big block.
Oh, and then they threw the
Ryder
pass
throwing
away.
the ball away to
Goodness
Cyrus.
gracious.
But Scott with
comes
the block.
back with the block.
It's Average Joe's ball. Easy passing. Now this Average Joe's team is looking like the same team we saw the first game. Jaron trying to keep cool. Not liking what he's seeing.
Now, don't blame him. Oh, nice tip by James Reed.
3-on-2 opportunity here for Only Stands. Jaron comes in to close it out, gets the rebound.
Goodness.
Scott and Ryder doing their best to hold it down defensively. Kyle pirouetting around the defense right now, really driving well.
Yeah, I understand the idea behind keeping 2 on Kyle, but I would rather have 1 inside with 1 on top, sandwiching, and having the outside rotating with the offense. I think they do better when they do that.
Yeah.
Plus, sometimes when you have a dominant floater like Kyle, it doesn't matter how many people you have on him.
Very true, very true. Future WhirlyBall champion is entered the commentating booth.
Jacob looking to go one-on-one with Kelsey.
Looking for the
Wisely
pass.
waits. Oh, he's got an opening.
Puts it up a little high. DeWitt rolling into wedge. Gets underneath. Jaron being patient. Is he gonna take it? He's looking.
Oh, he might get called for 15 with the ball here. Great defensive stand by the only stands. Ryder trying to bring some life back into this average Joe's team. Fires just a little low.
Jacob with the rebound.
Jacob fires a fastball into Ryder's gut.
Ryder taking a last second shot, gets blocked by Kramer. Some coaching decisions being talked.
I just wanted to save you from yelling necessarily.
Average Joe's trying to work back up the card. Low pass from Cyrus to DeWitt. Gets DeWitt's faceplate. Rolls back. Only stands pick up the ball. James to Kyle. Kyle with a big floating shot.
Continuing to pour the points on.
Just faded away.
Coach McCurdy calling for 3-pointers from the average Joe's. Probably not a bad tactic at this point.
Lots of people trying to get the average Joe's attention. Oh, Scott with a great defensive interception.
Remember, kids cannot hear their parents.
Oh,
I know.
Peck being left alone with Cyrus and Ryder.
Just shoot.
There we go. Average Joe's going to shoot some 3-pointers now. Shoot the GD ball, says Coach McCurdy.
They were being down low. He's waiting, but I know you guys don't have the time for that either. I want to start.
18-point lead, only stands over the average Joe's.
Yeah, 4 minutes left, and I think we have 4 minutes of garbage time, if I'm honest. James works his way into the key for another 2. 20-point lead here. Oh, boy.
Yeah, only stands has found their rhythm, and they're just going to keep laying it on to close this game out. It's hard.
Average Joe's looking absolutely defeated.
You know, and by the score they are, but mentally is where they got to fix that, and it's hard, right, to not feel just completely gone by this kind of score mismatch. But you know, a loss only counts as one loss. They don't get extra points for putting up more points on you. Jaron coming up, trying to take a 3 that he wants. Launches it a little high. Goes over the backboard. He's obviously got the muscle for it. It did look very centered though. Deep shot. Looked good. Almost went in. Cyrus recovers it. Throws it out to Ryder. You know, good for the average Joe's for still trying to play this game out.
Yeah, you have to. As we said earlier, unfortunately, every game has a winner and a loser. hate to see a blowout like this, but maybe this lights a fire under the average Joes going into the losers bracket. Going to try to claw their way back.
One advantage of the losers bracket, if you've got the endurance for it, just keep winning and stay on top. Fight your way back to the finals. You come into the finals warm, ready, practiced.
This is true.
You know, in the losers bracket, you do get to play more WhirlyBall than in the winners bracket.
That's true, yeah.
Some people that really helps. Some people that can hurt. Depends on how tired everyone is after all the seeding games. Peck mad that he missed that rebound. Peck bullying Scott in the key. He is a beast down there. Looks like he pays attention to Barrett a little bit. Minute left. Average Joes lose this game. Down 22 points currently. Scott wants a shot. Fires it just a little high. James fires the deep one as well. Backward to Peck. Peck tries to force it in. Kyle with a three. It goes wide. Misses the backboard. Ryder picks it up. Ryder driving right up to that line. Just a little low. Off the ceiling. Peck puts it in behind his back.
You know, Keegan, obviously I'm biased coming into this game. My son Jacob playing on the average Joes, but I don't want to take away from what the Only Stands have done here today.
No, they played a great game.
Great game.
And I'm not going to say, you know, like average Joes, obviously, you know, you don't get a deficit like that without making a good amount of mistakes.
Sure.
But I will say, Only Stands, they were driving a lot better. They were putting themselves into a lot of odd man rush positions. The average Joes defensively were just not setting the walls in the right spots, rotating, shifting, keeping the odd man from getting in under.
Agreed.
They weren't picking people up high enough. And, you know, luckily for the Only Stands, they got three strong threats.
They do, yes.
And while the average Joes do have a couple of really good guys offensively, it's very clear that, you know, there's a mismatch of, you know, you just got to stop two guys, they have to stop three. You know, those are hard defensive numbers.
Yeah, and sometimes, you know, drawing from experience, sometimes you just get away from your game.
Yeah.
And you start doing things that differently than you do fundamentally, and it just gets away from you. I think that was the case here today, unfortunately. So I'm going to step off for a minute. I'm going to go console one child and maybe grab some food and meet back here later.
Sounds good. See you in a bit, Justin.
Are we on the red? Can you fix it?
Exactly.
this, let me get them on defensive sides.
Who wants 19?
This, yeah. And off this side. Okay.
Only if somebody else didn't want it.
All right. Please huddle on your starting pins. Does anybody own a White Dodge Challenger or have one?
Do we have a White Dodge Challenger?
White Dodge Challenger. All right.
I have $250. Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah, they were talking about towing it, so. All right. Let's go. Sorry. No White Challenger. Thank you. Ready?
got the quarterback on so I can get on. Count that one into the mic.
Count it out loud. Defensive end.
Part of the strategy is that's what we count out to play. That's why he's bringing it.
It's 16-8, red. Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. All right, let's go. game, guys. You're all badasses. Oh, man, it's like a vacation up here, man. No stress at all.
Wait, are you joking or are you serious?
I'm fucking, dude, this is a nightmare up here on tournament day. Are you serious?
Okay, that's what I was hoping.
This is awful.
I don't want your job.
I mean, I'm already bald, but by the end of this tournament today, I might have no hair at all.
No hair. Just shave it off. It'll be splotchy.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do this.
Anyone got a cash donation to the refs? No?
All right, I got a question for you. So, if I screw up the key and I start manually counting, do you want me to count down out loud and help the offensive team, or keep the count to myself and hit the buzzer?
Out loud. I think out loud.
Okay. I just thought I'd ask. I was not counting out loud. They're like, can you count out loud? I'm like, okay.
Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Really already? Ready to roll?
Shoot through.
All right, let's go. Hi, guys. Wait for you guys. Yeah, wait for everybody. All right, hello, are you ready? Ready, you ready? 3, 2, 1, online. Defensive end. Defensive end to the first ball. The red ball, you got 10 seconds. There's the red, you have 10 seconds left. All right. Perfect, all right. Right? 3, 2, 1, go. back in your prospective ends, please. Hey, 17. Yo, 17. Yo. Get in the hole, man. Hey.
Yeah, he assaulted me with a battery, and I would like it removed. Me with a battery.
Oh, for Scotty. You gotta kind of like stand up in the ladder.
All right. Coaches, please lead the board. Thank you. Back man, please. Seconds. Coaches and water boys, please leave the court. All right, let's go. Ready?
The street tells me never trust the street.
Isn't the other side better? Yeah. They're more. Did you guys pick this time? Bitches. Yeah. Oh, it just happened to be on court one. Where we play every week.
So in halftime, we'll look at where you play. And then I will bring in a bunch of people in the crowd, we should switch at halftime.
Other court, please. You guys want to take a no, it's next thing.
Tom's got a bunch of players. Don't look at it, he's going to flip it.
How does that work? You pick the words, you pick the words? Yeah. I don't know how does that work?
Flip the coin, you get a choice.
Before we knew we were in this game was scheduled.
Yeah.
Part of the winner to grab.
If we agree on opposite sides, we're going to get a point. That's the shit.
So, you know what I mean? Like, the advantage is 19.
Sandwiches with your first. That's all it was. If we're willing to take opposite sides, there's no reason. No reason why you need our sitting there. We just wanted him to get up. So it's like a switch. That would have made a lot more sense. No, we got red. This is like him. All right, we're going to flip a coin then? No. What are we doing? We'll take red. He's already in red. We're already in red. No, let's make it even. Let's flip. What's that? Bring that coin. Yes. Like his. What's that? Yeah. Let's do something. Well, I would love that. Right. Yeah, you do. I want red. Not supposed to do our thing. That's a bit. You didn't watch welcome to Seattle. Fuck you. Heads. Tails. Jordan, he's already tails, dude. They pick backs. You take it. Tails. No. No. On the ground is always heads. Heads, we got red. Sweet. You guys smell for that? Yeah, boys. Where's the big on our face? Court's on, you went fast. Court's on, you went fast. Court's on, you went fast. Yeah, please, thank you.
Red ball.
Hello, hello. It's Keegan Gore here with Justin Holt.
I was just talking to myself.
Commenting on the
earlier. Oh, okay.
A playoff game between Seattle's Laser Focus and Michigan's 3-1-3. Got Justin here with me. How's it going, Justin?
Hello. Good. I just found out that I was probably muted when I was doing commentary on the last game, so that's awesome.
Oh, no.
I promise I tried and I did relatively well. Now you're going to hear me suck. So we got Seattle's Laser Focused and Michigan 3-1-3. Did you already say that?
I did already say that.
Thank you.
Okay. We got Michigan working to set up a play here with Timmy screening over Sam, not wanting the shot. Clint rolling up for a 3. Dumps it to Driscoll, who misses the catch. Ball rolls into the back corner. Noah taking some time, gets this ball. Seattle up 6-2. Michigan isolating Mr. Gill. Working this defense. Clinton Driscoll really holding it down back there. They got great long arms.
David playing a good wedge. Gill gets inside, though, for a screenshot. No good.
Clint on the rebound. Sam skirting up the outside. Gill going to pick him up midcourt. Sam fires it. Does not find the basket.
No, picked up by Ilke, down to Gill. Seattle going to work a 3-2 here if they can get in.
Raff coming out the corner. Fires
from the
and
side.
Finds his target.
Deadly from the side.
Yeah, you can't give him that much space.
You can't give that man any space. Oh, that was a great pass by Driscoll. I don't know how Elke got a piece of that.
Brad was just holding his scoop steady in the right spot.
Wow.
Driscoll
Gill to
and Timmy
Huffman.
working to make a 2-on-1, forcing Seattle to bring their defense back, get it set. But Driscoll and Timmy still beating Seattle's D right here. Jordan and Brad stuck on top. Raff coming to save him. Gill over top of Dave. Sam coming up. We got Driscoll and Tim setting up a great screen opportunity for him. Noah trying to hold up Sam. Sam missing the shot. Raff with the rebound at Noah.
Noah's got an open look here.
Calls it off. Gill tries to pick Noah back around. Doesn't get it, but you know, we've talked about it a lot. These Seattle teams play with a lot of patience. 3-on-2 developed for Seattle. They can work it.
Raff gets swatted by David.
Catches his ball.
Noah streaking up the middle, loses the pass.
Key violation.
Oh, possession ends. Noah working his butt off for that.
Could have been a slight delay there if they wanted to get picky in the booth. Doesn't look like they gave it to him.
No, still 8-2. Seattle leads. 9 minutes left in the first half. Timmy lining up. Long
Fires
shot.
It. There's a good matchup over Brad Elke.
Oh, for sure. Noah takes a look at a screenshot.
Timmy trying to get in between there. Dave also harassing him. Noah messing up that pass a little bit. Sam picks it up. Tim getting pushed a little bit by Brad. Rolls up over top of David and just under the rim. Tim picking James Gill up in the midcourt. Noah coming in the corner here. Michigan defense working pretty well. But Seattle.
Elke, uncharacteristic miss. Raff's going to come back for 2. No good. Noah gets it.
Well,
Shot.
I did, yeah. Oh.
No good.
Valiant
Valiant effort by
those
Seattle.
Are your waters. I'm not sure where theirs are. Sorry
a lot of
that.
defensive pressure from both sides here.
Got pulled away asking about some halftime discussions.
Oh, nice block by Raff.
Timmy wanted it. Try to force it through. You know, he can make a lot work. He's not afraid to shoot contested.
For sure.
Sometimes he likes the pressure.
That's one of those guys that can shoot over, under, around, or through someone's scoop if needed. 2 points from Gill.
Gill with a big shot over a great screen from Brad. Dave looking to work Jordan. Rolls out of it, doesn't find what he wants. Gets Timmy in with him. Timmy's swarmed by Brad, Gill, and Raph. There's not a shot there.
Yeah, Jordan will not give up anything without a fight. Look at this, James Gill, uncontested layup.
Puts it down. Score 12-2, Seattle.
Looking over at court two, it's become a 3-point game, an elimination game for a couple of D teams. Team Orange and the Tri-City All-Stars.
Okay.
15 seconds.
Staying back over here, we got Michigan defense. 1-2-1 kind of happening here. Seattle could break this down. Timmy comes in to help fix Brad with an open shot. Brad makes it over Driscoll. He just had the space. Good defensive rotation, but just did not fall for Michigan. Timmy with the ball. Throws it off the wall to Sam. Great pass. Good communication out there. Sam fires it also off the wall to Tim. Harder bounce to Tim. Clint back to Timmy. 6 seconds left. Hits Sammy. Sammy rolls up to the top. Just under the net. Michigan taking shots that they are confident in. Not afraid to shoot, but just not seeming to find the net.
No, this is uncharacteristic of Michigan. Jordan Huffman with the ball, directing traffic, setting himself up for a pass to Elke, who's got an open two. Good.
Jordan and Brad driving Clint in different directions that he had to commit to one, and Brad able to get up under him for an easy shot. Sam looking to start a heater, still trying to find his ignition point. Timmy doing well to pick a man. Noah trying to sneak in on the backside. Timmy says, no, you're not going to embarrass us like that. Clint doing a little bit of traffic directing, but I mean,
Gill's not going to miss from there.
Well, you give Gill time and space.
Yep.
You know, he doesn't need both, and if you give him both to him, it's fools.
It's a great point.
Driscoll, though, with a great shot, laser beams it right into the basket. Timmy playing well defensively in this moment. Working on interrupting Gill and Noah from, getting an odd man play on them. That was great. Gill, though, over Noah, I mean, that is just a big screen for Mr. Gill.
Driscoll getting out of his seat for a moment there. Not enough to stop Gill.
I swear, sometimes watching Gill with the ball, you'd think he gets to have the ball for the whole 30. I think there's just something about when he's got it, he's so calm with it, time does just slow down. His 15-second possessions always seem long, but Timmy,
that's true,
with a great four-weld shot, buries it.
And right in on defense. It's a nice high wall by Michigan there.
Yep. Good transition there from Timmy. Sammy, though, caught under. Clint wedging this up. But obviously with Sam and Tim down below,
Elke with a quick two.
They got to get up. Brad draining a quick 2 points over Sammy and Driscoll. David and Tim working up. Tim getting a ball off the wall after a long pass. Quick dish out to Dave at the top of the key. Dave fires it, finds the backboard.
Look at Huffman
not
here.
net. 2-on-1, Jordan to Brad. Driscoll interrupts that. Jordan trying a backboard pass. Brad just finds a bad bounce. Driscoll catches it. Michigan switches quickly into an offense. Seattle defense is there, though. Clint trying to fight, trying to get in, holding an offensive position here. Fires it back to Sammy. Wants the ball back. Gives it back to Sam with 1 second. Sam dishes the ball out.
Looks like Noah got a piece of that one.
Seattle with a 3-2 odd man rush. Clint able to fight back, recovers it. Timmy keeping his defensive positioning.
Michigan moving into a double float.
Ooh, that pulls back Brad. Timmy trying to get up there on top. Driscoll recovers it. Oh, Michigan could maybe get a 3-2 to go, but not on this team. Ref, being responsible, comes back, picks up defense on the other side, forcing Michigan to settle for a shot that they really should not have wanted. There's a lot of time on that possession clock, but 22-6 with 1:13 left in this half. Michigan looking for momentum. 3-2 for Seattle. Jordan over Timmy. Timmy up a little bit in this cart. Jordan finds the top of the backboard, though. Timmy with the rebound, fires it to Dave. Dave rolling around. Stuck on Sam. Sam to Clint. Clint fires it, finds the back of the goal. And he is right on Brad. Little aggressive. Brad looking for a slash. Doesn't
Great
like
shot
the
by
contact.
Clint Fisher there.
Driscoll working to hold Brad out.
And there's
Timmy and
Raff.
Driscoll fixing up the defensive wall. Clint picking up Raff on the outside. 3 seconds left.
Oop.
Bad pass from Raff. Sam intercepts it. 10 seconds in the half. Sam to Tim. 6 seconds. Tim looking to shoot.
Oh, Elke with a big block.
And Clint fires it high. Brad got a great block there on Tim's last second shot. Pushed it back to Clint, who picked it up at half court. But Clint, in the excitement of the reduced time, just couldn't find where he needed to be.
As a key block for Elke to keep that lead going into the halftime here.
Looks like the elimination game on the back court is happening. Another Seattle-Seattle matchup.
And a ripple effect and 4 up.
Seattle's ripple effect.
Pardon me just a moment.
Yep, playing Seattle's 4 up. Justin getting off the cans for a second to go watch this score. It's a tie game. Just under 13 minutes over on that court. Looks like they just started, I believe. Well, no, that our team won. Day 1. Some off-court commentary to the Seattle laser-focused Mr. Gill.
And we are back in action. Looks like Laser Focus still leads 24-8. 30 seconds into the second half. Oh, ref did not see that pass coming from Noah. That's a costly turnover. Timmy with the ball, looking for an outlet. Goes to Sam Kim, who goes to David. No good. Swatted back by Jordan.
Good defensive control there from Seattle.
Yeah, great call. Keeping possession, burning time off the clock. Backboard pass to Gill from Elke. Good. Seattle now leads 26-8. Timmy v. Jordan one-on-one here. We got a 3-2 developing. Timmy for 2.
Oh, but Brad does not disappoint with another response. Intercepted, pass intended for Timmy. Raph cuts that off.
Yeah, a lot of things happened really quickly right there.
Yes. I looked down to see if I could adjust something on the boards and looked up. Ball was going back and forth 3 different times. And Gill outlets to Raph. Raph taking a pressured shot through Clint. Clint really trying to stay on a scoop, give it to him. Brad, not enough time, tries to dish it in the corner. A little bit too much speed on that, maybe. It rolls up quite a bit on the court, forcing Seattle's wall to come back into their defensive zone. But it's a good high wall. It's at about 4 welds, 3 now. Michigan doing their best to break it down. Possible slash there from Brad onto Dave. But also could have just been fighting for the ball. You know, those are those kind of moments where.
Yeah, I didn't see any points go on the board.
Yeah. 2-on-1 though for Seattle. Gill to Noah. Not a great pass from Mr. Gill to Noah.
Yeah, Noah not ready for that pass.
Tim with the rebound. Noah frustrated with how that play went. Needs to shake it off, get back in. Tim looking for Dave maybe under the basket. Fires it to him as he comes back around.
Fisher for 3. Good.
Big 3 points there for Clint.
Cut Seattle's lead to 15 with 11.5 minutes left to play.
Clint, though, trying to get Gill in the midcourt, gives up a 2-on-1. They may be able to recover. Dave overdrives Jordan a little bit, gets out of position. Sam trying to block Jordan from the outside. Doesn't work.
And that's something that Elke's so good at, is faking that shot, to just lob a little pass that just pisses you off. Jordan making the most of it there to add 2 more points.
I mean, it's a good move, forcing someone to make a decision.
Driscoll.
A long 2.
Very long 2. The longest possible 2.
His cart sitting right on the line. Sometimes you just want to tell those guys, move back a few inches to get your extra point. You're already doing the hard work. Gill to Brad. Jordan rolling up over Gill. Gill holding down a screen position. Jordan dishes it up to the top to Brad. Gill open, lots of space. Raph with a great screen there. Had Clint and Driscoll separated.
God, Michigan is so good at those quick laser passes.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a situation coming here.
Yeah, but Seattle really taking advantage of Michigan's defensive positioning. They had a 2-on-1. Sam was able to work with Driscoll to recover it. But now you got Mr. Gill sitting on a strong screen. He's trying to threaten him with this shot. Almost makes it as it hits the top of the reducer. bounces out to the outside. Sam Kim picking it up, driving down the corner, but Raff pushes him into the wall, slowing him down.
Gil
Dave
talking to the
open
ref
middle.
booth, maybe something about the use of the pinky there by Driscoll.
Pass intended for Gil, interrupted by Driscoll. Mr. Gil not happy, wanted a slash call.
A little scoop to scoop contact there. I don't think it was intentional myself.
No, it's one of those, the rule in the book, the defender has the right to his defensive space, and
This is true.
fighting for the ball in the air. Sometimes you're just there. It's not. When you're both going on to the ball, sometimes it's who's in front of it more. Brad to Jordan. Seattle calmly playing this ball game.
Well, they can take all the time they need. They've controlled this game from very early on.
Raff open on the outside. Low shot, but his shot, a shot he can make. Driscoll recovers, sends the ball down to Timmy. Timmy trying to help Sam in. There's a 2-on-1, Sam and Dave. But Sammy wants it. Puts it in, 2 points on the board. 30-17, Seattle. Timmy and Dave have a 2-on-1 currently down on the Seattle defensive end, doing their best to keep Brad and Jordan preoccupied, forcing Raff, Gil, and Noah to capitalize on the offense.
It looked like Jordan was calling Raphael back, or someone back to help.
He was.
Key should be on. There, it's on.
Dave gets out. Gil hit a big shot over Noah, though, for an extension on that lead. Dave with a hard pass to Sam. Sam leans back, catches it. Looking to dish it up top to Clint. Clint,
long two.
Long two. He drove a little
No
too
good.
far forward, but also no good. 2-on-1.
Yeah, kind of a 2-on-1. Yep.
Possible 3-on-2 here. They've got it if they can keep possession of the ball.
Oh, Clint Fisher with a big, crucial block.
Noah trying to toss it over to Gil. Clint blocks it. Noah gets the ball with 1 second. Clint blocks it again.
Oh.
Clint having Noah's number on this set of plays. Sam back to Clint.
Fisher for 3, and it's good.
Clint with 6 of Michigan's 20 points. Might even be a couple more in there. I don't remember if he made a 2 or not. Clint trying to stay big in front of Raff. Raff doesn't want that shot. Throws it all the way back to Gil at 6 welds. Gil hang around the 3-point line. Pulling Michigan defenders back. Noah and Raff.
Oh, and Raff can't grab it. That's a turnover by Seattle.
Possession clock ends. Clint driving it up. Dishes up top to Timmy. Timmy gets it to Sammy. He's got a 1-on-1 with Gil. Gil used to what Sammy's tricks are.
You wonder how many times those two have gone 1-on-1 in the last 40 years, right?
Oh, yeah. How many 1-on-1s, and curious, what's the percentage of win and loss there?
Yeah.
Not a great wall pass from Gil to Brad. Bounces short. Driscoll intercepts it. Ball darts down to Timmy. Michigan back on the offense.
And Michigan has a chance to get back in this game.
100%. I mean, it is still A, right?
It's A. There's over 5 minutes left.
Timmy with a big shot over Jordan and Brad.
Takes them within 10. And a
an
steal.
interception.
And an
Backboard.
open lane. Oh, Sammy can't keep it. Dave pushing hard, but Noah picks it up.
Big pass
Oh,
from
baby.
Tim to the backboard, off the backboard to Sammy. Just a little out of Sammy's reach on the rebound.
Dave with a block.
Dave blocking Noah from moving that ball up.
My goodness.
Michigan has kept this ball down below the third weld on Seattle's defensive side.
Seattle looks a little frazzled right now.
Yeah, that's the kind of speed that Michigan can play with.
Yeah.
When they're all in and it's going well, the Michigan team can run and gun like this. Sammy driving backwards, trying to get this shot.
Oh, my. That was
Reaches
close.
out, doesn't get it. Key violation.
Yeah, that may have been the momentum shift that Michigan needed right there. Oh, my
Oh.
goodness, and Raff drops a pass. Speaking of momentum shift,
Yes. Dave,
we have a game.
Dave driving around, gets the ball, gets around Jordan, drains a 2. Raff trying to respond. Seattle in a 3-on-2 position, but Brad trying to help Gil get into the right spot. Brad rolling on top of Raff. Great screen here set by Raff. Brad with the high shot goes just over the net. But
Michigan's
right
going to work
Dave,
quick here.
And
Oh.
Dave takes a good shot, just didn't fall. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left. Seattle up 8. Seattle,
I think Gil just called out to use all of 30.
I think so too. I think Gil realized the remaining time on the clock. Said, let's slow this down, let's own it. And then let's put some death nails in.
Yeah, the way things were turning there, I was wondering if Seattle may have benefited from calling their timeout just to stop that Michigan momentum.
Yeah. Dave Bernard with a big shot over Jordan. Jordan, I think, trying to bait him mentally there, dropped his scoop on him. And Dave said, thank you.
Yeah.
Put it right in. Driscoll to Timmy. A little bit of a rough pass.
Timmy for 3. No good.
Just under the hole. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left. Michigan only down 8 points. It's still a game, but they just don't have the time. Seattle's not going to make the mistakes that Michigan needs them to make in order for them to get back in this game. And I think with how this is set up, Michigan's not going to be able to get their timeout called.
No, I think you're right. 2 minutes. No more timeouts.
They had a split second that they could have, but
Yeah.
James put it up another 2 points. 10-point difference, minute 48. Oh, Seattle playing this ball appropriately, did not pick it up for 10 seconds after that shot.
Good
A
call.
lot of time out the clock. They had 13 more seconds to burn. Justin.
Yeah, they had every right to.
That's been a really good play that I've been noticing a lot more here.
Yeah, definitely. Well, this is the winner's bracket, so Michigan, this is their first loss, correct?
Yes.
So they have some work ahead of them, but I would not be surprised to see these two meet again today.
No, not at all. Easily possible. And highly probable. Minute 3 left. Laser focus, still keeping the right offensive pressure. Brad calling some plays, just wanting long lobs from laser focused. Move the ball around, let's have some fun. Brad looking to try to get big on Driscoll, whips it around him. Driscoll wide-eyed on that, did not think Brad would get that shot like that. Brad hit the backboard, Raff picked it up for another shot, but didn't fall. Clint, Tim driving in. Pass from, oh, that's not Tim, that's Dave. Clint passes to Dave, Dave bobbles the pass, turns around, takes a shot, hits the side of the backboard. Raff picks it up, less than 15 seconds now. This was Seattle's game, a little bit ago, but this was a good battle all the way up to the end. Brad making it a double-digit lead. Driscoll looking to increase their lead by shooting at his own backboard.
Well, you may as well have fun at the end there.
Gil not satisfied with an 11-point win. Looks like he's looking for something from the rep booth still, unless he's looking for clarification for Bo. So good handshakes. Some visible frustration from Michigan, which is fair. You know, this is a rivalry that, you know, we are always preparing for these kinds of matches. You know, we talk about the other centers, but, you know, the space that takes up a lot of the conversation, you know, is what are we going to do on these guys?
Sure. Well, I mean, you look at the brackets and the seating. Yeah, I think Seattle came out on top. It's a strong group.
Yeah.
Michigan, certainly no slouch, though.
No. Trying to see what's happening on the other.
Ooh.
Seattle 4 up, down.
35-26.
Ripple effect. Trying to keep them under.
D division action coming up next on court 1 here. Looks like it's the
Chicago all smash, no pass
versus Seattle only stands.
Still the winner's bracket. Still the winner's bracket over here. This is a strong Chicago team.
For sure. Recognize several of these folks from the Michigan Invite.
Yeah.
Last year.
I'm going to hop off the mic here for a little bit. Catch you in a second.
Unless Joe seems somehow at the wall.
All right. Fence fans, come up if you want at the top.
Check. Check. Can you hear me? Cleveland A? How long ago was that comment? Can I tell? Will it tell me how long ago that comment was? Can people hear me on the stream? We got only stands and all smash, no pass. I believe this is still the winner bracket. Loser would go to the loser bracket. Here we go. Ugh. Pass right at 15. Good wall by Only Stands. Alex got through. Made him bring 2 back. 2, 1. Yellow ball to Kelsey. Oh, a little bit of an errant pass. All right, she's still got the ball. Stan is pushing me out of the way. What's his name, Jaron? Grant. What are the names? I know Kyle, I know Alec, I know Kelsey, Grant and James. All right, thank you. 0-0. Good defensive game. First minute 15. Disco. Nice looking shot from Disco. Grant gets it down to Kyle. Kyle trying to get James in. Passes it to Alex. AKA Captain Booty Shorts. Ooh, almost drains it. Red ball. Nick trying to work it through. I think it's going to come down to one of these two teams winning probably. Although Average Joe's has been looking better. Good defense by Yellow here. Oh, Brian trying to get through. 2, 1, shoot. Way low. Grant's got it. Oh, sorry, James has got it. I'll figure it out by the end of this. Red ball. Red trying to break down this wall. Dave's open. Needed that ball sooner. Nick's going to walk it in himself. Bricks the layup. Hardest shot in D. Yellow ball. No D. Alex walking it in. Oh, good job by Brenton getting a scoop on his scoop. Kyle wide open. Misses high. James? James, right? Is that James? James with a nice screenshot there. 2-0 game. Disco to Ryan. Ryan looking to shoot. Blocked by Grant. Yellow ball. To Kyle.
There we go.
Nice shot by Kyle. He's a big man. Hard to get your scoop higher than his. How tall is he, you know? Tall. Stan's answer was tall. Big tree fall hard. All smash, no pass. Still looking for their first points. Good defense by Yellow. Brian with the long screen. Misses low. Yellow ball to James. Grant, I'll get it. I'll get it the third time. Third time's a charm. Alex looking for a screen over Kyle. Misses to the right. Rebound, McFly. Nikki Nads has got it, looking for the screen. First points, rocks the vote. I don't know if someone got a piece of that or if that was just a rushed high shot. Red ball. There's some A shenanigans happening behind me. Riptide versus 4 is up. Yep, Riptide winning. Thank you for that that breakdown there, Stan. Oh, who made those reducers? They screw everyone equally. They do not just.
Alex, go.
Oh, Brent misses just low. The reducers and lasers do not discriminate.
There we go.
Grant? That's James. All right. Good defense by Yellow here. Red needs to get on the board. Because even though they say defense wins championships, if you don't put the ball in the hole, you can't win.
Whoa.
Kyle to Grant. McFly with the rebound, looking to get an out pass. Gets it to Bren. Good pick by Bren. For not though, they got the low wall. If you have points on the board, they do.
If they don't score, it's the defense. They're taking 4 well shots every time. That's how you win. That's a win. What was that? I think it was a pass, but you guys are nice, Alex. Get that. Now, get it. Fix the defense. Oh, that was okay. It's to Kelsey.
Kelsey looking to shoot. Misses low. Still yellowish, kind of. No. Red. It's gonna be red ball.
James is directed traffic. Love it. Watch him. Go get him, Grant. Go get him, Grant. Oh yeah, they do that. Make them all go back. There you go. Fuck them. Fuck it. Yeah. Yeah. Look for the ball. What are you gonna do, man? Hold out the next person. No, don't force it. Hold somebody out. Okay. Yeah. No, keep holding him out. You got. Grant. There it is, right there. Nice shot. Way to get back on defense. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. D. Win me some D. Four. Kyle, go.
I'm being told the guy in the backwards hat is so hot. There we go. Points on the board. It's going to be a 4-point swing, possibly. Good pass, kind of. You need to put it in the hole, though. Ooh, missed opportunity. 5 minutes to go, first half. Winner's bracket.
There we go.
James with a nice shot.
James Wedge.
Yeah, you're the wedge. There you go. You don't have to worry about him shooting. No, that's not who you care about.
There you go, Grant.
There you go, Grant. Get in there.
How's that? Fuck yeah.
There you go, Grant. There, yeah. Give it to him.
You got time. There it is. Right there.
Yeah!
Nice shot by Alex.
I don't really like
That's
it too.
the only shirt I didn't. I filled the duffel bag with like,
Real high wall here from Yellow. How do I do that?
There we go, Kyle. There we
Got it. I got it.
I mean, that was a pass. I'm going to call it a pass.
that's why half my passes are like 92% of my passes go in.
There we go, right there. Take the shot.
All right. Alex,
Take your shot. Good shot.
and you fucked yourself, Kyle.
Kyle, why did you do that? Go, Grant.
Fuck yeah.
Get it.
That's fine. Kill the clock a little bit.
There you go, Kelsey.
Alex with the ball. James, not Grant, coming around the outside. Looking for the layup. Bricks it low.
Okay, you got plenty of time.
Kelsey looking for a screen, possibly.
Now there it is. That's our shot. There. Oh yeah, I mean it was a pass.
No. That was a shot. Don't you try to change the stat line. That's why I always brick my my layups so I can get the rebound, boost my rebound stats.
Just ask Dusty Buns. He's perfect at that shot.
Ooh, shot. The pass shot.
Like, it's like at 92%, like, make rate, my passes go in.
There, I know. Volley. Oh, there it is. Ah,
It's fine, dude, like, keep them back there.
Keep him back
Keep
there.
them back there.
There you go. Oh.
No, keep him back. Him back. Four.
There you go. Kelsey, you go. Go, girl. No, don't.
You got it, Alex. Look for the ball. Alex.
Alright. That's gonna. No.
That's unfortunate.
Ah, no. But
2-on-1 the other way. That works. Apparently heard your talks of pass shots there, Dusty Buns.
I'm saying it works. The pressure's off. You're like, I'm going to try to get it to them, and you're like, perfect.
Yeah,
That's
there
what
you
I
go.
planned.
Good direction.
I did one of those at practice from the key, like on defense, and it went in. We got the high ceilings.
There we go. You guys have the last shot.
6-point game, still anybody's game. A lot of WhirlyBall left. 8-point game. Ryan, oh, mishandled the pass.
Find the shot. There we go. Fucking make it. There we go. Come on. Yeah!
10-point game. Still a lot of time left.
You mean in the second half? All right.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I mean. There's 15 minutes to go. What do you think I mean? Yeah. It's one of Nick's friends.
I was gonna say.
Yeah. I'm talking to myself. I mean, there's people in the chat. Yeah, I think so. People are responding. Oh, my back. The doctor says I need a backiotomy. I'm stealing this. Oh, my back. Who would have thought playing a bumper car sport for like 4 days straight would hurt your back?
There's not a single piece of my body that doesn't.
Yeah. My shoulders melted. My sides are all fucking all tore up.
Every time I bend my knee, I'm like,
Yeah.
oh God.
I got lines in my leg from like hitting the side of the cart.
Battle scar.
Yeah. I got rammed a couple times, so my lower back's all jacked. It was the ones where you're driving backwards and someone forgets to give you a heads up. Those are the worst though, because you're moving backwards at like full speed and someone's moving forward at like full speed. Yeah.
See if this one meets your inspection. If not, I got a slightly slightly dirty one.
World of inferior scoops. One company dares to make a superior scoop. Dan Doherty Scoop Co. A superior scoop for a superior player.
All right. Coaches, please leave the court. Thank you.
It's summer.
All right, and we're back. 10-point game, like I was saying. Lots of WhirlyBall left in the second half. I mean, the first half, obviously. What'd you tell your guys, Stan? Currently, in this situation, defense would win a championship. But for the Chicago team, offense would win a championship. Well, at least proceed to the next round. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Watch your language. I'm on the mic. Way to get a scoop on it, Mike. 16-6.
Bounce it, girl.
Yellow's ball. Yellow's ball. Ryan to Nick. Nick possibly looking for a screen over Bren.
It's like hated screenshots.
Oh, Kelsey, you're my love right now. Fucking not going up. Yeah, you know what it's about. Oh yeah, there you go.
Good shot by, is that Kyle that shot that one? I know what they look. I didn't see who shot it. I know who Kyle is. I know who James is now too. He's the short one. That guy's James. McFly to Nick.
Right there. Go, you go, girl.
Kelsey bricking the layup. Kyle with the rebound.
Oh my God, he was so far out. What kind of glasses do you need up there?
Bren with a long outside shot. James. Kels. Long screen, thinking about it. Nice pass to Alex.
4, 3. Someone call it out. Oh, we took that on the second. There we go. There we go. Nice. Let him take the shot. That's okay.
Rocking the vote, missing the backboard. Red ball.
Kelsey's coming looking up because she knows she's not our option.
I was gonna say
Right there, right there, right there, right there. Watch this.
He charged 2 last night.
Hit him, hit him, hit him. There you go. 2 in, you gotta get the 3rd in. Oh, Kelsey getting in.
Disco Dave to Nick.
Sid, Dan, Eric, Scott.
Oh,
I think we
game
could
in the
see with
system.
that. I think we could win
All
with
game
that.
in it.
Like 100%. Like if Scott,
That's
that's
move
what
there.
and then me. Like, I was thinking, because I know Eric is gonna want to play again. So I mean, if we make another team,
Yeah, look.
Colin,
There you go. Take your screen. Take your screen right there. Take your screen. That's you. That's you.
Now we got Kyle down where we want. Alex, what are you doing?
God damn it, Alex.
We don't need to be double teaming. We don't need to be so team. You stay back, Kelsey. Good, good, good. To Kyle. You pass it. Should we call timeout? I think they called timeout.
It's the same for everybody else, you know? It's just shitty. It's going to be harder. Like, first season, 2 seasons, either their games have to be 3 in a row or I got taken out.
In a world of inferior scoops, one company dares to make a superior scoop. Dan Doherty Scoop Co. A superior scoop.
That'd be hard when you get a different guy working with you. It is. Nah, sorry. No, you're doing awesome. I've had some spotters that are up there just like enjoying themselves in commentary that are. I want to try. There's that guy. I think that's how the fuck you know about it. That's premium content. I feel better now. This is actually the first time I've spotted. I had a good one help me when I was running the clock, so I try and do it over to some. Although it's funny, you hear your spotter say something. Sometimes you push the button even if it's wrong, and you.
45 seconds. Coaches, please clear the court. That's out. No more talking. Pencils down. Pencils down. Here we go. Somebody's car is missing 2 washers and a nut on the body. I don't know.
It happens.
Still there. Yeah.
We're all working. We're all working.
Is it Rick Ford? Somebody. Nuts. Thank you. All right, guys. You all ready? Ready? 3, 2, 1, rock on. Defensive ends. Well, if you drive around in a circle, it'll probably pop right back out, but we need to start over at defensive ends.
Legs, please. Use your legs, please.
Set the back end of the car.
Is the ball still good? Okay.
Yellow ball.
Alright, we got 10 seconds with the ball before exactly. Ready to not pick it up. Alright. Let's go. I'm ready. We got 10 seconds. In 3, 2, 1, go. I'm out. Oh, sorry. That's just one back up. I was thinking it was like a medical thing or something. Is there a time out?
I was watching them when they were. They said time out for like 8 seconds. I was watching them when they were guarding the ball, and I should have been watching the game to try and force them. You're only watching. I guess I selfishly like it, but it's not that close to the
Let's do it. So somebody found a bolt and two washers on the ground and walked out with it in their pocket. So one of these cars, I think, is the bodies is not attached. You can take a peek.
So don't call extension when it goes off.
That's right, it's an extension detector.
There will be no extensions this game. Yeah. Don't call anything.
Someone needs a picture of that shit. No slashing, no.
Yeah. you do it old school, you all tighten your seatbelt all the way up. There's no extensions in the game.
That's for idiots. Actually, you know, you get hurt doing it that way, playing that way. Oh, yeah. You do? Yeah. You don't want to get hurt. No.
That's right.
Where's our ref? Back it! Ref! Hey, tell Beckett the ref. Yeah. Get Beckett? He's still here. Because he's right there. He's right there. Go spot. He's a neutral ref. Hey, you want a ref spot? Yeah, spot. Okay. Sweet. Ian, get the fuck out. Yeah. Ian, you ref. All right, Bo can take a break. I'm bringing the bill for Noah. Oh, I don't bring the bill like Noah. Take it. Can we bring Noah to the bill? We just said, well, like, we did it early. Power play! Power play! Bro, yeah, it's ridiculous. Alright, so I guess we'll run the board as you can. I've been calling penalties on my own, and there's no problem about it. So, yeah, so this is what we'll do. You keep track of the key of the possession clock. Yep. And I'll keep track of the delay game and all the calls, okay? All the penalties. Yeah, well, if I miss a possession, just let me know. Yeah. And where's, and you got the mic? You want the mic? I'll take the mic. I don't want the mic. All right. Is that good? Yep. Check.
All right, we're about to start this game with Michigan versus Seattle. Here we go, John Weber with the ball. Hand off to Eric. Little underhand pass to Barrett, or Beckett, or not Beckett, Barrett. Barrett shoots it just high there. David gets the ball, pass up to Timmy, got 2-on-1 against Christie. Tim shoots it, no good. Sam rebound back to Timmy. Up to David, cannot hang on to it. Timmy fires a four-welder, no good. John passes up to Eric. Eric shoots and gets swatted by Mr. Fisher. Clint up to Sammy right now, one-on-one with BP Brad Peters. Sammy looking for a pass, might take the shot. Looking for that pass, up back to Timmy. Timmy back to Sam. Sam might take the screen. Very deep too, just a little high there. John looking up to Eric. Eric shot just a little high there. Still red ball though. Brad up to John. John's got a screen. Back to Eric. Eric's gonna take that screen just high as well. Sam got the ball. Sam looked like he's going to take a shot, but nope. Over to Timmy. Back to Clint, back to Timmy. Let's see if Timmy's going to take that three-pointer. Puts it up, and good. Christie up to Brad. Brad's looking for a pass. Over to Christie. Christie thinking about it, shoots it just low there. Might have got tipped, don't know. Brad got the rebound though. Brad puts it up, just a little high. Barry gets the Pulling up to Sam. David on the outside. David's gonna put it up and good. John passes up. Bad pass. Let's see if Sam gets the ball. Sam's looking to make sure the defense is set. Back to Timmy. Back to Sam. Sam taking that four-welder. Just a little high there. Brad. Up to Barrett. Timmy's got it. Everybody's trying to push up. Timmy back to Driscoll. Driscoll back to Timmy. Very long two. Just misses. Brad up to John. John over to Eric. Eric might take that screen. Just misses top left. Looks like John's gonna get the ball. They got 10 seconds left in their possession. Back to Eric. 3 seconds left. John's have to put it up and good. Right on the buzzer. Driscoll up to Timmy. Timmy. You got a 3-on-2. Shot just top left. Still yellow, David. Back to Sam, drops it, and turnover. Chris up to John. John thinking taking that shot. It looked like Clint got a piece of that. Up to Sam, up to Timmy. Back to Sam. Sam circling back. See Timmy. Timmy might take this three-pointer again. Very long two. No. Back to Sam. Let's see if Sam can hit this three. Just low. Christie up to John. John loses the ball in his car. John over to Brad. Brad up to Eric. Got 10 seconds left in their possession. Christie's open on the left there. Christie fires up just a little high. Barry trying to get that ball. 1 second left and almost nails it, just low. Driscoll fast pass to Timmy. Back to Sam. Sam's gonna take a long two, maybe. Nope. See, Timmy's got it. Let's see what he... Gonna take that screen off of Sam. 8 seconds left in possession. John has it. Good pass to Barrett. Barrett handles it back to Brad. Brad puts it up just a little right there. Driscoll up to Timmy. Sam's calling for it. Sam circling back. Potentially going to shoot this long too. Nope. Back to Timmy. Got 10 seconds left in the possession. Got 5. 3-pointer up and good. 2 3-pointers in this first half here. Brad with the ball. Looks like he's going to get around Driscoll. Puts it up and good. Driscoll's moving up here. A little hand back to Sam. Over to Timmy. Timmy's going to the outside. Tim looking back to Sam. Let's see if Sam can hit another 3-pointer. You got 2 seconds of possession. You got to put it up. Ooh, just top left there. Chris has the ball. Looks like Seattle's got a 3-on-2 here. Over to Barrett. Barrett just misses. Clint up to Sam. Over to Timmy. Cannot hang on to that. Barrett with the ball. Turnover on Michigan. Brad back to Eric. Eric, take that screen just high there. Driscoll up to Sam. Sam waiting patiently. Over to Timmy. Back to Sam. Got 15 seconds of possession. Over to Driscoll. Take that long 2-pointer in. Just hits top rim. Christie up to Brad. Brad's going to try to maybe get this quick shot in. And just a little to the right there. Sam with the ball. Up to David. David back to Sam. Driscoll coming up. Back to Timmy. Timmy takes that screen and good. Christie with the ball. Looking for a pass here. That's to John. Up to Brad. Brad been going one-on-one again maybe. Puts it up and good over Driscoll. Clint with the ball up to Timmy. Timmy over to Sam. Back to Timmy. Back to Sam. So you got 12 seconds left. Over to Timmy. Let's see. 5 seconds left. It puts it up and just top left there. Eric up to Brad. Back to Eric. John's in the key there. It spins out. Shoots it up and no good to the right. Timmy over to Sam. Sam puts it up. No good. David gets the rebound just low there. They get another offense rebound. Timmy has the ball. Thinking. Up to Sam. Over to David. David driving in. Oh, just misses. Brad with the ball going outside there. John's trying to get a pick. Eric going on the outside. See, Eric puts it up just left. John gets the rebound though. Over to Brad in the key and hits the top insert. This is Seattle with this 4-man wall. David getting around though. Clint fast pass to David, cannot handle it. Barrett with the ball. Looks like Seattle is a 3-on-2 here. John Weber driving in, passes over to Brad. Brad, let's see, turns back, passes to Barrett. Barrett puts up the 3 and just low. Clint has the ball. Over to Sammy. Got 3 minutes left in this first half. Michigan is up 10-6 over Seattle. Sam angled shot good. Now it's 12-6. Chrissy over to Brad. It gets stuffed by Driscoll. David with the rebound. Looks like they have a 3-on-2 the other way. Timmy puts it in, though, in the middle. Barrett with the ball, driving on the outside to the left. Back. Barrett puts a wide shot there, just left. Sam over to Timmy. Sam looking for a pass, over to Timmy. Puts it up, hits the edge of the backboard, it looked like. Eric with the ball up to John. John shoots no good. Still red ball. Up to Barrett. See, Barrett can do his crazy magic. Over to Eric, looking at 5 seconds left on the possession. He's got to put it up, and good for a three-pointer. Timmy over to Sam. Sam looking, pass to Timmy. Driscoll's going on the outside here. Timmy's looking like going to pass over. Pass back to Sam. Little side shot there, just high. Brad looking at Barrett. Barrett, see. No good. Clint up to Sam. See, you got 50 seconds left, 25 in their possession.
Yeah.
Sam back to Timmy. See if Timmy's going to take that screen, and just low there. John up to Barrett. Barrett should easily get that, and he does. Let's see, a 1 second differential. Let's see if they use that full 30. See, Sam's calling for the ball. See, back to Clint. Clint puts it up a little high there. John with the ball, got about 5 seconds here. Eric is not looking. First half, we got Michigan up by 3. All right, looks like we're about to start the second half of this game. And here we go. We're pushing out that side. Sam. Sam back to David. David, think about that screen. A little over the backboard there. John with the ball. Up to Eric. Eric, think about the pass. To Barrett. See if he takes that crazy shot. Just a little low to the right there. Timmy with the ball. Timmy over to Bernard. David over to Clint. See Timmy. Timmy back to David. Let's see if he takes his long three-pointer. Nope. He's got 3 seconds on possession. He's got to put it up. Hit the ceiling and no good anyway. Christie over to Barrett. Barrett over to Eric. So Eric take that screen off of Brad. Nope. Hand off to Brad. Up to Christie. You got 5 seconds left in possession. Puts it up and just a little right there. Driscoll with the rebound. Up to David. Over to Sam. Sam put that angled shot just low there. Eric with the ball. Up to Brad. Take that screen off Barrett and he gets it to go. Down by 1. Driscoll up to Timmy. Timmy takes that screen. No, thinking about it. Oh, over to David. David back to Timmy. Timmy puts it up and good. Christie's ball there. Looks like Michigan's got a mid wall here. Barrett send that pick for Eric. Over to John. John back to Barrett. Barrett with that wide angle. See Brad with the rebound. Gets it to Barrett and gets it in. Sam with the ball. We got 12 minutes left in this second half. Driscoll over to Sam. Just gonna go drive it up. Let's see who takes that three-pointer. Just low there. John looking. A little pass to Eric. Eric looking for the pass to Brad maybe. 10 seconds out in possession. Back to John. Eric with the ball. Got 5 seconds left. Barrett's got to put it up. Crazy shot. Timmy has it. Over to Sam. It's David. David puts it in. Eric over to Christie. Christie back to Eric. See, over to John. John's poking on that outside there. Puts it up just a little right. David with the ball. See, Michigan's got 3-on-2. Timmy over to Sam. Sam just puts it high. David gets the rebound though. Back to Timmy. Timmy's going to take maybe that screen off of Sam. Puts it up, just left. Christie with the rebound. Looking to Brad. Up to Barrett. Barrett does his his key magic. Driscoll up to Sam. Sam trying to set a pick. Driscoll's gone on the outside. Over to Tim. Just got to make sure their defense is set. Tim puts up that long shot just right. John up to Eric. Over to Brad. Let's see if Brad takes. Back to John. Back to Brad. Got 10 seconds left on the possession. So John to Barrett, sorry. Just shoots just left. Sam over to David. Over to Tim. Let's see if he's going to shoot off that screen. Oh, over to Sam. Sam over to Driscoll. Back to Sam. Sam take that. Oh, got 3 seconds left on the possession. They got to put it up. Just high there. Going with the ball, make sure their defense is set. Back to Christie. Christie over to Eric. Eric might take that screen. Let's see what. Nope, over to Brad. Two seconds on possession, puts it up and good. Seattle up by 1, 19-18 with 7:50 left in the second half. Sam with the ball, passes it way back to Clint. Clint up to Driscoll. Driscoll back to Sam. See Sam back to David. Let's see if David takes his three-pointer. Goes up and just a little low there. John with the ball. Drop to Barrett, no good. David trying to sneak around there. Over to Sam. Sam over to Driscoll. Driscoll up and puts it in and good. Michigan back up by 1 against Seattle. Bear with the ball. Pass over to Eric. Eric, fast shot, just high there. Brad with the ball, got 5 seconds off the possession, puts it up. Looks like it got tipped maybe by Driscoll. Sam up to Timmy. Back to Sam. Seattle with this mid wall right here. Up to Timmy, got 15 seconds left on their possession. Back to Sam. Let's see who takes his three-point shot here. Puts it up and just high. John, fast pass to Eric. Eric puts it in. Dave with the ball. Goes over to Sam. Send back to Timmy. Sam wall pass to Sam. 5 seconds left on the possession. Little side shot there, no good. Right with the ball up to Barrett. Barrett shoots it, gets his rebound. Over to Christie. Okay. Pass to Eric. Eric can't get it, but he still got it though. So Christie's got it. Got 5 seconds off the possession. Eric's got to put this up. Just high.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Clintz gets the ball over to Tim. See if Tim puts this up, and just high as well. John with the ball. Michigan with this mid wall. Up to Barrett. Barrett to Brad. Little pass to Christie. Christie's gonna put it up, and good. Seattle up by 3 against Michigan with 4:10 left. Oh, never mind. Only up by 1. Tim with the shot in the middle, and good. Pass up to Brad. Brad, oh, and Barrett cannot handle that. Driscoll with the ball up to Sam. Sam's maybe looking for a pass soon. Back to Driscoll. See, back to Sam. Got 8 seconds on possession. 3 seconds left. Driscoll's gonna have to put this up. 1 second left and just low. John with the pass up to Barrett. Back to Eric. Get that screen over Brad. It puts it in and good. Clint up to Tim. I'm trying to set that pick. Sam's trying to get around. Tim with the ball back to Driscoll. Back to Tim. See if Tim takes this long shot just low. Eric's looking for the pass. Fakes his shot. See, back to Brad. See, back up to Eric. Got 10 seconds left on possession. Back to John. John up to Barrett. See, Barrett can do his magic. Oh, just top. Dave with the ball. They have a possible. Ooh, just low. Tim gets rebound, though. Got 2 minutes left of this second half. Michigan down by 1. Brad with the ball for that pass up to Barrett. Barrett over to Christie. Christie does that wide angle just high. Tim with the ball, got 1.5 minutes left. Tim over to David. David back to Sam. Sam puts it in. Brad with the ball, pass back to Barrett. Barrett do the long 3, no good. Driscoll with the ball, passes up to Tim. 1 minute left in the second half. Michigan up by 1. Sam's got it. It's back to Clint. Got 5 seconds left on their possessions. Tim's gonna put this long 3-pointer. Puts it up and just low. Gee, that almost went in. Got 1 second differential on game clock and possession. Red's got the ball. Christie Chrissy pass to Eric, just over, but he still has it though. 10 seconds left on possession. Back to Barrett. Barrett puts it up and just high. What a game.
Hey, you guys called it. I run the clock and the fucking key. He overrode me on the point, so I took him off.
just kick Bo.
Yeah, Bo's out. So me and Becky and I both wait. If we just took Bo out.
You know how to run the clock pretty good? You're a gamer. You can fucking do that easy. Yeah. It took me one game to figure
Tom said, I'm pretty good at choice. Tom said, we're out of time if we get choice. I was surprised you'd say that.
Yeah, I know.
I'm pretty sure he didn't
It's
say
like
that.
anyone that plays computer games is like, this is fucking easy.
I think I have one. I believe I have one.
You guys want to pour it on?
Eventually.
Drive around? Do your thing?
Kind of hard to play without.
You guys, let's take a picture first, yeah?
Yeah. Maybe turn it on a little early for you.
You want a picture first?
Ah, you nerds.
Once everyone gets out of here.
I agree, though. Jeff would be better.
Hey, can you call Jeff if he's around?
Yeah, I got a camera. Thank you, guys. I was really surprised at what Noah said about that. I would take it personally. I mean, you guys, look at him. Said he's going to deny it.
I said you were nice guys, and he got really offended by the statement.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's something.
That's really fair.
After he's killed 3 people.
Load it up. It's that time. It's the A finals. What everyone's been waiting for. The best of the best from different centers representing. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's fair, Timmy. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, and Michigan has to beat them twice to claim victory.
Yes, the 3-1-3 in a 1-point victory over the Seattle Ripple Effect, earns their way into the finals, working their way through the losers bracket, facing off against Laser Focused, the representative of the winner's side of the bracket. Of course, Michigan 3-1-3, represented by Hall of Famers Sam Kim and Clint Fisher, adding the new kid on the block, Timmy Austin.
The kid.
The kid. Dave Bernard, of course, Driscoll. Laser Focused, represented by the greatest of all time, Raphael, allowing James Gill to be on his team to join Noah Aaron, one of the voices of WhirlyBall. Sadly, I couldn't be joined on him by commentary because he's playing for an A title.
Yep.
Brad Elke, of course, and the Huffman, Jordan Huffman, as Timmy continues to stare into my soul.
Yeah, he's looking back at between us.
Yeah, as we proceed to see what he can do in the newly minted Unlimited player.
Yep.
Put on a show.
He did definitely put on a show.
Squad.
He definitely did. So, and this is Noah's first time in A, right?
No, he debuted last year.
Last year? Okay.
Debuted in 8 last year.
Okay, I could not remember if this was his first year or not.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and did a fantastic job as they look to improve on the performance. Of course, Seattle, they have a committee. They vote in people who plays well with who goes where. As, the defending champions, Sugar, Spice, and Everything Nice were broken up a bit. Members of that team were members of the Ripple Effect, but the 3-1-3 came in and knocked them off by 1 point once again to earn their way into the A Division Final. And we are in for a wild one as, of course, Michigan needs to control the scoring pace of Laser Focus.
Yep.
As we know the capabilities of James Gill, Brad Elke, and Raphael. Defensively, they are stout with Noah Aaron. And of course, one of the best, if not the best, defender in WhirlyBall, Jordan Huffman. For Michigan, they have their own stout defenders as they added height to their roster with Driscoll holding down the fort with Clint Fisher.
Jeez.
And of course, 3 individuals that can light up a laser with Sam Kim, Dave Bernard, and of course, Timmy. So I'm intrigued and excited to see what these two teams can do in the A final. Can Michigan force a game 2? Or will the number 1 team throughout, Laser Focused, earn themselves a national championship?
Oh my God, that was a crazy shot by Brad Elke.
You'll never be able to do it again.
We will see in this tournament.
I don't think he's going to be attempting a shot like that in the tournament or in the game when the game starts. Looks like we switched out a car before we started.
And looks like everybody's getting set up.
To be in order.
Handshakes are going here. Oh, scoop shakes.
Scoop shakes, scoop shakes. The dap, the dap, the dap. Air dap to Dave Bernard from Mr. Gill. Noah Aaron probably excited that he doesn't have to commentate because he gets the right to play. As we are underway, A finals. Laser Focus representing Seattle, 3-1-3 from Michigan. Opening possession, Jordan Huffman working the 2-man game. They have numbers
2-on-1.
3-2 Lays it off the backboard. Elke converts. Intercepted by Noah. An uncharacteristic turnover from Michigan.
Raphael coming up on that left side.
Raphael, of course, the sneaky bastard that he is, works his way up court, cross court, Mr. Gill. James Gill flips it over his head to Raphael. Raphael, looking for a window, goes right back to Gill. Gill, 7 seconds left in the possession. Goes all
Got 2 on
the way
1.
back.
Got 2 on 1 down there. They're calling for it. Ooh.
Oh, how patient can you be? He drained the entire 30 and still ended up with a 2-on-1 on the other end. Just couldn't convert. 3-man wall with the wedge. Sam Kill gonna break free, being taken by James Gill. Cross-court pass, loose once again. Maybe the nerve starting the show here for this Michigan squad.
We got 5 seconds left on the possession. Puts it up.
Oh, off the reducer. Timmy disgusted that did not go in.
Just needed 1 more % on his power to go in.
Yep. It was green, but the power bar, just not enough. As Mr. Gill is going to work his way through the double team of Dave Bernard and Tim Austin. Jordan Huffman inside, right back to Gill. Gill looking for options. Elke's gonna call for it. Deep shot way too high. Clint Fisher rebound.
I got a 3-on-2 the other way. Oh, nope, backed up.
Locked up by Noah Aaron in the middle. James Gill gonna work his way inside. Looking to take Tim Austin out of the game. Sam Kim, the hero of last game, looking to put some points on the board for Michigan. Flips it out to Clint Fisher. Clint Fisher, known for deep threes, going to take one here. Too high off the backboard. James Gill flips it over to Huffman on the breakaway. Noah Aaron, right back over to Huffman. Inside Raphael. Nice 3-man game. Great patience displayed by Seattle. The ball whipping back and forth, and finds a wide open Raphael for 2. Elke and Raphael representing the scoring pace so far.
Tim with that long 2-pointer.
Of course, the ever-present, ever-dangerous Timmy working his way up the ranks as one of the most dangerous shooters in WhirlyBall. Has his team down by 2 early on in the first half of the A championship game. Huffman sneaks free, connects. Great rotation by Seattle, but it's Timmy once again. Can't take your eye off Timmy. Huffman working his way inside Raphael. Raphael working a little two-man game here as they try to get James Gill up court, but that won't work. Elke swings it over to Noah. Noah breaks it down. Mr. Gill going to get on the backside of the court here. Deep 3.
Oh, just on that top lip there.
How was the power bar just too high?
Yeah.
On that one when he's shooting for 3/4 of the court.
Timmy high as well.
Noah trying to sneak in there to break up that shot. We got a 2-on-1 potentially. Raphael defended well by Driscoll.
Oh, they gave him the slash. I did not think that was a slash.
I didn't think that was a slash either.
I think that was good defense.
Yep, getting played a little tighter. Shot no good by Timmy. 2 for 4 so far. Representing the entirety of the scoring pace for Michigan. Seattle, on the other hand, spreading it out. 3 different players scoring and the penalty.
See, James gonna take that screen just high there.
Gill, actually, a smart 5-head play by James Gill. That was not a shot attempt. That was a pass to a streaking Jordan Huffman. When you've been playing the game as long as him, you can see that coming. As out the corner of his eye, he saw Huffman wide open and laid it perfectly off the backboard for a wide open layup.
A nice perfect angle for him to grab that ball.
It was the old shot pass. If it goes in, that's a bonus,
Yeah.
but it was meant to get down to Jordan.
Tim gonna take that long three. Just
Timmy, another one off the rim. As did we draw a delay? As Michigan now finds himself down by 5. Couple penalties early on for both teams. Noah gonna work with Elke. 3-2 potentially no. Swings it back Jordan Huffman. Got to force one here. No good. Great defense by Clint Fisher. As Michigan finds himself down by 5, need to get some other players involved, potentially. But when you're Timmy, I was going to say no other player needed.
Just that top right corner there.
Just tickling the top of the rim every time. Too fast. Pass too high for Noah. How is it possible to overthrow Noah?
Yeah.
Sam Kim. Guarded well by Brad Elke. Brad Elke, active scoop. Looking to probably make a turn here. No, driving to the wall. Finds Driscoll.
David,
Driscoll
get
gonna
back.
take the deep one. No good. Rebound Raphael. Raphael inside James Gill. James Gill over to Jordan Huffman. Huffman back and forth goes to Elke. Elke deep shot.
Just left on that shot.
And no good. Rebound goes into the lap of Clint Fisher. One-on-one game. Pump fake. High wall set here by Seattle.
Timmy trying to get this pick right here.
No one to pick in. As the possession clock continues to drain.
10 seconds left. Tim calling for the ball.
Tim's got it with space. Lean shot.
Puts
Sandy, no good. Noah gonna scoop up the loose ball here as possession changes over. It's a laser focused. Mr. Gill gives the big bump to Dave Bernard.
Take that open shot there. No
James
good, just
Gill,
low.
no good. One of the cleaner looks he's gotten today. Turnover once again. Once again, uncharacteristic of this Michigan team. Very clean with the ball. But in this first half, a couple key turnovers that have potentially led to points. Two-man game. Clint Fisher. None of that. He will have none of that today.
They got
5 seconds on the possession.
2-on-1. Brad's going to take it in, himself.
Sir. Dave Bernard picked up mid-court by Jordan Huffman. Raphael looking to work his way into the wall. Huffman providing the wedge. Moves the wall up to a 3-man. Timmy, cross-court Driscoll. Driscoll all by himself on the defensive side of the court.
5 seconds left on this possession. They got to put it up now.
2, 1.
Ooh, just high
No
on that
good.
three-pointer.
Noah cross-court, Huffman. Timmy. Got him in the key. Raphael goes to pick him up. Sandwiched by James Gill. 10 seconds remain. Take the deep three.
Ooh.
Too high.
Second time James has hit that top lip on that three-pointer.
Yeah, once he sees one fall, it might snowball out of control. But Sam Kim cuts into the lead with a big 2 from the angles that he so loves to shoot from. As we are looking at a 12-7 game. Once again, championship round. Huffman lean shot, no good. Timmy. Driscoll, cross court, Sam,
Sam's
window. Oh! A rare miss from that angle for Sam.
Oh.
Got a Jordan sandwich here at half court, 2-man game. Raphael, Brad Elke.
Might possibly have a 2-on-1 or just takes
Raphael connects.
Just takes the shot himself.
Great patience once again displayed by Seattle as they work the 3-man with the wedge. Actually, we got the double wedge here. No cherry picker.
Oh, there goes Raph.
The key to the game is sandwiching Timmy, making sure he always has a scoop consistently on him. Sam sandwich now created.
Ooh, 5 seconds left on that possession.
James Gill rebound. Working his way inside. Looks to set up Huffman. Huffman takes the pass from Gill. Gill swinging back to the other side of the court, working with Elke and Raphael. Raphael wanted to line one up. Does not work out. Deep three.
Ooh.
Huffman, no good. Can't connect on that one from Dave. Three-man wall here for Michigan. Uh-oh.
Little push on Mr. Gill to Raph.
James breaks Raphael free. Raphael over to Brad Elke.
Brad likes those mid shots.
Oh, good. Three-man wall, high wall, set up right before half court. Gonna let Timmy go to work. Might have the back of Jordan's bumper, but no. Jordan, of course, playing in his home center, knows how to work these cars. Sam Kim loves that shot.
There it goes. Cuts the lead by 5.
He loves that shot, but Raphael loves this one too.
No.
Driscoll can't get up high enough. Once again, as Raphael's team, laser focused, takes the 16-9 advantage. Offense flowing directly through Raphael and Brad Elke so far. James Gill gonna take the picker position down low, holding off Clint Fisher and Driscoll. Elke once again working his way from the middle of the court, finds Noah. Noah doesn't find the ball. Flips it back. Is that another uncharacteristic mistake? Says everything's okay, no worries. James barking out instructions on the court to his team. Flips it over to Sam. Sam works around James Gill.
Oh,
that same shot, same spot, same result.
Nope. Sam should just keep hitting over there.
That's been Sam's MO for years. Corner shot, always ever deadly.
Brad Elke coming on that left side there.
Raphael's in the key.
Oh,
flips it over to him.
Oh,
Dunk time.
wow. They might take a 2-for-1 shot right here.
Certainly can if Timmy wants it. Sets up behind Sam Kim. Fade away, potentially. No, thinks better.
Driscoll back to Timmy. Oh, they lost that 2-on-1.
It's all right. Clint Fisher going to work his way.
Oh,
No!
Driscoll puts up that 3.
Driscoll. Last shot opportunity here for Seattle. Elke's going to take it in with 10 seconds left. Going to set up shot behind Raphael. No one's going to wedge it. Handoff, 3 seconds, 2, 1, fadeaway shot.
Oh,
no
just
good.
top of the rim.
Wow. As the first half concludes, Michigan finds themselves in a 4-point hole against Laser Focused representing Seattle.
Still anybody's game for this second half.
Yes, this is not a safe lead at all. 4 points will not be enough to put this Michigan team away. As friendly reminder, on the other court, we do have the D championship game about to get underway, I do believe. Yes, about to get underway. Yep, so championship action on both courts. So plenty of action to be watched left here as we conclude the 2025 National Championship here in Seattle. If you're tuned into Court 1, you are watching Michigan 313 versus Seattle Laser Focused. Once again, Timmy, Dave, Clint, Sam, and Driscoll representing Michigan. Elke, Noah, Raphael, James, and Jordan Huffman, the representatives on Laser Focused. Former Unlimited Championship pedigree, former A Championship pedigree. Actually, not former, current, as Raphael has claimed the last 2 A titles on different teams. So that might be the formula.
So are they all Raphael teams then?
Listen, one consistent has remained over the past couple years, and it is Raphael. So Michigan looking to come on foreign soil and claim an A title as they have to win back-to-back games. Beating this team once is hard enough, but beating them twice might be a tall task.
Anything is definitely possible.
Yes, if anybody's up to the challenge, it is definitely this Michigan team. Again, Hall of Fame credentials all over this court. But again, Michigan taking the new kid on the block, the new hotness. Timmy, Dave, one of the most calm players on the court. One of the highest IQs on the court as well. And pairing him up with all this experience. As Elke's scoop gets crushed. No, I'm just kidding.
Scoops are going everywhere.
Sportsmanship being displayed. As we look to get underway, second half action, championship game. We are underway. Only a 4-point advantage for Seattle. Michigan looking to break down that wall.
Don't know if you're going to break this wall down from Seattle.
Reagan smash. Driscoll, ooh, just a bit wide off the backboard. Rebound, James Gill. Raphael squeeze it in the middle, tucked between Timmy and Driscoll. Clint Fisher meets Mr. Gill on the backside. Sam Cameron runs up to Brad Elke. Jordan inside Gill. Gill looking for Raphael on the outside. Swings it back up to Hoffman. Huffman. Back to Gill. Gill. Shot. Shot? Question mark?
I don't know if it got tipped or not.
Yeah, I've never known Mr. Gill to miss the backboard. So I'm going to assume it was blocked. He's earned the respect of saying that was blocked.
Tim gets that gap from Brad Elke and puts it in.
Sam Kim keeping the offensive scoring pace at a premium.
Oh, and James is going to drive
James
around.
knows how to work that car, obviously.
And puts it in.
A master class of driving displayed by James Gill. Mr. Gill going to go to work against Clint Fisher. Sam Kim's going to go to work against Noah. Forehand, no good.
Yellow ball up to James.
Huffman sneaking up the backside. Meets James in the middle. He's got a pass. Keys on.
Puts it up and good.
That's just easy money. Seattle works the cars inside so much better than a lot of centers. They love to play in the key, and they are so high-powered when they're able to post up. 6-point game here.
10 seconds left on Michigan's.
Timmy, very comfortable with that shot.
And puts
Shows
it
you
in.
why.
Wrong team they added for. There you go.
Clint Fisher. Great defensive stand as Michigan looks to swing the momentum in their favor.
Sam gonna drive in. Nope. Turns around.
Clint Fisher gonna cleap up the backside. Fumbles.
Nobody can handle their passes today.
No, doesn't look like it. Clint gonna set him a screen. Back-to-back jacks.
My goodness.
The kid
just tied this game up.
Erases a 6-point deficit with 2 flicks of his wrist. Tie ball game, 11:40 left. Mr. Gill introduced himself offensively in this game in the second half, and he continues the momentum as he has the front 6 for Seattle.
He got 2-on-1 opportunity over to Tim.
The kid.
And puts it in again. Timmy's on a hot streak right now.
Huffman in the key. Dunk time.
Oh.
Stands up. No good. As the key clock will expire.
Should be a delay. Let's see.
Physical in the key. Tie ball game as the excitement continues to mount. Dave Bernard, rare miss from that side of the court. James Gill went back to play a little defense, but guess what? He's going to go coast to coast. Bumps Raphael in. Good shot.
Mr. Gill's feeling that hot streak now too.
That's right. It is not Michigan v. Seattle. It is James Gill versus Tim Austin. As James Gill opening 8 points for Seattle. Timmy, every single point for Michigan so far. Clint Fisher thinks about it, breathes. Not going to take the long shot, but guess what? Timmy falls to the cart. No way, right? Okay.
That would have been crazy if he got that shot and it go in.
Flicks it off his wrist, but no good. As Seattle with a great defensive stand there. Timmy going to move into the cherry picker position. Thinks about it and tries to make his way back. Mr. Gill finally misses one. Clint Fisher takes the bump from Raphael. Over to Timmy, the kid looking to go to work against the GOAT. Driscoll's gonna sneak in the back door.
Ooh.
Driscoll shot high, no good.
Seattle still up by 2, 9:20 left.
Raphael pinched in the middle of the court, finds Elke. Noah setting something up for Mr. Gill. Might have numbers. Mr. Gill recognizes that.
Raphael likes that angled shot.
It's Raphael's comfort zone.
Oh.
Just a bit low off the reducer, no good. Ball will turn over here with Michigan down by 2. The kid inside to Sam Kim. Sam Kim smothered. Backs that car up, goes cross court Timmy. Timmy cut off by Jordan Huffman. Finds Clint Fisher. Back over to Timmy. Lost track of him.
Puts it in.
The kid.
Great patience from Michigan.
And they got a slash as well. Michigan ties it. He's got the and one. as Noah gets called for the slash and Timmy delivers. Michigan leads by 2. Elke wants the 3.
Oh, and he gets
the
it
3.
What a shot.
What a clutch shot that was. Comfortable in the middle of the court. Ever present is Brad Elke as he delivers for the Seattle team to put it back up by 1.
Clint Fisher sneaking up.
Clint Fisher, Timmy, blocked by Jordan Huffman, rebounded by Clint Fisher. Clint Fisher can't connect, no good.
Didn't know if that was a pass for Clint Fisher off the back wall or if that was a shot.
I think it was the old shot pass. If it goes in, great. If not, the rebound was there. Ready to be gathered by Clint Fisher. Sam Kim takes the bump off of Raphael. David Bernard trying to introduce himself to the game offensively here. Has been quiet. It's been the Sam and Timmy show so far. As I say that, oh, no good, too high. Seattle nursing a 1-point lead here. 7 minutes remaining.
Have a 2-on-1 possibility. Noah gets the rebound and
Yes,
good.
the old shot pass. Elke lays it off the backboard nice and smooth for Noah. And Noah cashes in like he's won a scratch off. Sam Kim finds his team down by 3. As we approach the fleeting moments of the second half of this championship game.
5 seconds left on the possession. Tim's got to put this up. Back to Sam. 1 second left.
Oh, no good from Sam outside, just barely. James Gill, the GOAT guarded by the kid, swings around to his left. Gonna set up behind Elke. Maybe a shot he wants. Driscoll, no, Driscoll. Looking for an extension and giggles just a little bit, but won't get the call. If you block James, you might have jumped a little bit. I'm just saying. But no call. 2-on-1 with Timmy, potentially. Timmy looks to fade away on Elke. Rister,
puts
the
it
kid,
in.
Delivers.
And now leaves Noah open.
We forgot about Noah. Takes the bump. Shot. Good.
Seattle still up by 3.
Noah and Clint Fisher having a little giggle. As Sam finds Driscoll. Driscoll finds the kid. Bump. Shot.
And good. Timmy's feeling it still.
Timmy putting the team on his back, as he has been known to do, as he was one of the key factors alongside Dave and Sam offensively to get them to the point where they're at. They only find themselves down 1 point. As we're inside 5 minutes to play, Mr. Gill gonna check Timmy. Deep shot. I do believe Clint Fisher got a little piece of that.
Just low though on that one.
Clint Fisher looking to set him up. Finds Sam, who finds Timmy. Pump fake.
Timmy off the screen from Bernard, maybe. Nope. Oh.
Thinks twice. Pass sails high. Sam's got to rush one.
Got to put the shot up.
3-2-1. No good. Ralph. Gill. Gill smothered by Clint Fisher. Pick comes from Brad Elke. Sandwiched by Sam Kim. Looking for a window. Finds an outlet to Raphael. Raphael back over to Gill. Takes the pick. 10 seconds remaining on the possession clock. Calling someone. Finds Raphael. No good. A shot he's very comfortable with. But can't connect on that one. Sam Kim, once again, finds his team down by 1. The kid, Timmy,
comfortable.
lines one up.
Oh,
Ooh, just a bit wide.
Michigan still down by 1. 3 minutes left.
Remain. The intensity of this ball game has picked up at the end.
Still anybody's game.
Oh, James off the reducer. No good. Rebound, Driscoll. Timmy, look at a split Noah and Jordan.
This high wall right here.
Great high wall set. Clint Fisher breaks free! Clint Fisher breaks free, nails it!
Deep shot, too. Could have just drove it all the way up, but he decided
Clint
to take
likes
it.
to get his own rebound.
Yeah, get the rebound, yeah.
Just in case he missed the first one, he can gather and make the second one. But he drills the first one. The kid getting up on that seat, trying to deny Jordan Huffman. Raphael won't be denied. As the clutch factor takes into account 2-on-1, Tim, Sam, side shot, no good. Rebound, Dave Bernard.
Puts up.
One back, just a bit low. Once again, offensively, Dave has been slightly non-existent, which has been uncharacteristic of this entire tournament. 1-point game. Could you ask for any more in a championship deciding game?
It all comes down to those last few shots.
Last 2 shots, last 2 possessions potentially here. Elke mugged between Sam and Dave.
Raphael's calling for it.
3, 2, 1. No good. The most important possession of the game here coming up for Michigan. Of course, Timmy demanded the ball. Going to work the 2-man here with Driscoll. Driscoll going to set up the kid. The kid against the GOAT. Deep shot. No,
as
a pass.
Sam Kim gets the bucket to go.
Sam Kim. How clutch was that? What a heads-up, high IQ play displayed by Tim as Sam sneaks in.
James hits his 3.
Oh! No good. There's a 10-second difference here. 7-second difference. And ladies and gentlemen, if they can clock this, we will have a decisive game 2. Grand finals action. What will they do with this difference? Or will Tim seal the deal? Takes the bump. Shot.
No
too high.
good.
They'll have a shot at it. Mr. Gill will have a shot at it. 3 seconds. Gives it to Elke. 2, 1.
No good. Wow. What a game 1.
Michigan has done it. They have a second chance to take a division title. 36-35 final.
Jordan Huffman does not look happy.
Does not look happy whatsoever. The referee or the spotter or looking for something, but was pretty pissed at the end of the game. James giving him a talk. Looks disappointed in himself. So does Noah, but
we still got another game to play.
Another game. I mean,
just brush it off and push it and move on to the next game.
Yeah, you got to think about the next game. As Michigan fought and clawed, scratched and fought to a decisive 36-35 victory. And oh no, the referees were Cleveland's own Chili and Anthoniola. What happened? What did you do?
lost, and it's our fault that they allowed Sam to get a layup.
Clearly.
Very beautiful pass off the wall there.
That beautiful pass off the wall was the key deciding factor in the game. I thought he was just chunking up a long shot, but
I'm surprised they didn't put the ball in the corner to isolate some time off that clock and giving them a chance to hit a three-pointer.
A shot, but a good shot, especially a three-pointer from Timmy, is probably the better shot as opposed to cornering it. You know, anytime the ball can fly off of Timmy's scoop, it's probably the better option.
Yeah.
So I get why they did it, but like you said, they had a chance at the end for the win. Elke could not connect. I was very surprised, actually.
I was surprised as well.
Passed up on the shot.
I was surprised as well. You think it would back to Brad, back to James, and then shoot it, but I don't.
Just a little, hey, this is my team, my shot, give me the ball. And he let Elke decide their fate, and they fell short. So the beauty of being on the winner's side, of course, is that you got a second game. So there was no dominance in the key here, you know, displayed by both teams, because some of these Seattle teams, they dominate in the post. You got Barrett Davis on one end, you know, one of those teams that could just absolutely eviscerate you in the key. But Michigan was able to scave that off, get past them, and now
force game two.
They have successfully defeated Laser Focused by 1 point. But who doesn't want more WhirlyBall action, right? I mean, my God.
Especially from these two teams.
Yeah, this has been great. Well, stay tuned as both these teams get to take a break. And we will be right back with some championship game action coming shortly.
fighting the flow.
Well, I said when I stayed down there, they'd leave 2, and your comeback was they'd leave 2 when I stayed there, too. That's your way of saying you want to stay.
No. I'm saying no, not. But I'm saying that's what they're doing. They're also sending for yeah, but our weddings will have to see. I have to call out on that.
Clock, I guess.
I guess John doesn't. Oh, John's son. Zach's gonna score, keep, and then Beckett's gonna call the penalty. I was fine with you, by the way.
Okay, so Zach's gonna come do it then?
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Hey, thanks, Joe.
I was gonna start the key early every fucking
Hey, Joe, this is our shots face.
Alright, just kidding, switching on clip.
Fair. Fair. Oh, yeah, I think we did do it. We did do it. Yeah, no,
Yeah, just be careful with it. Thank you, though. Thank you, though. If I need to say something? Yeah, I think that's better. But it was on the edges, and I'm like, oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Let me know. There should be a position. If there's a disregard, I'll yell for these dogs. I can yell. I want you to be able to say flashing and stuff like that. Yes, exactly. You got your screaming disregard. Yeah, whatever happens. I just want to get our communication. Actually, no. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it down right now.
You guys ready for four? The floor? Yep.
I've got to recall you've got the key violations, and if it's a violation, you're on the list.
Zach, can you fill the court, please? Oh, yes. Thank you.
Yeah, we're both at some point, whatever.
Who won? D. Who won D? Oh. Only stands.
What's center?
I think they're both Seattle, aren't they?
Both Seattle.
Those are both Seattle teams, right? Both Seattle. Yeah, they're both Seattle.
Yes, we've been doing it. We've been doing it. You just didn't work for Can I have power for 1 second?
Can you turn the floor on for a second so you can get back? He wants to get back in the circle.
All right. Floor real quick. God damn it. I can't tell. I don't know. That's the point. That's how you sell the joke.
Welcome back, everybody, as we have just concluded the D Championship game, as Only Stands has claimed victory in the D division. Newly minted C players will welcome themselves into the fold as we are getting underway with game 2 of the A Championship.
Ooh.
As Brad Elke, just like he started off game 1, starts off game 2 with a 2.
With that scoop over his face.
Great conversion there quickly for Elke. As Dave looks cross court to Sam Kim. Sam Kim back to Dave. Dave shot.
Ooh.
No good this time. Rebound, Mr. Gill. Once again, this is the decisive game 2 as Michigan worked their way through the losers bracket and had to defeat the Seattle team twice to claim victory here in enemy territory. Ralph goes off the side of the backboard, no good. Tries to get through the big scoop of Driscoll. Sam Kim finds loose ball in his cart. Guarded well by James.
David come on the outside.
Defense.
Oh! Jordan with the swipe away.
Great defensive play as expected by Jordan Huffman. Driscoll sails high, no good. Jordan demanding the ball. 2-on-1 game here, potentially. Finds Raphael.
Oh.
Raphael, uncharacteristic miss inside.
Sam barely got that tip, but it went right to Raph anyway.
Man, just couldn't convert. Looking to keep that momentum going. Sam pinned against the wall here. Basically can commentate with us if he wants. Timmy, patient, shot, no good. Great play, of course, by Jordan.
2-on-1 for Seattle.
Raphael, redemption,
oh,
baby.
Driscoll got scoop in a scoop.
Great defensive recovery there by Driscoll.
Brad Elke's shot no good.
Tim wants action, gets it, but perhaps with the wrong man, as we stated. Jordan Huffman, one of the best defenders in WhirlyBall. Lets Timmy off just a bit as Michigan looks to break the ice here in a 2-0 ball game.
James point traffic.
James directing Raphael in. Raphael drives the wrong way. Side shot no good as the 30 was ticking away. Sam Kim looking to drive the offense with Clint Fisher down court. Sam cross court, Timmy. Timmy finds Driscoll. Driscoll, quick pass over to Sam. Sam, 10 seconds remaining on the possession. Looking to work against Mr. Gill. Fades away. Dave, tough long shot.
Ooh.
Barely misses.
Don't know if that hit the ceiling or not. I couldn't tell.
Noah Aaron, free ride down court. They may have had numbers, but Raphael covers that up quickly.
Mr. James going to take that screen over Noah and puts it in.
Great shot by James Gill. Huffman has Timmy in the corner. Pinned in the key. Timmy once again looking to set up shop and go to work. Finds Clint Fisher. Clint Fisher, Timmy, Fisher, Timmy. Still no shot attempt. Noah swinging that scoop back and forth.
10 seconds left on the possession for them. Puts it up
Clint
and in.
Fisher!
Wow.
Rolls one home. Normally known for his defensive prowess. Has big buckets now in both games. Three-man wall set up three-quarters court.
Brad Elke trying to get in there.
Looking like a two-man game here on the opposite side for Michigan. Not going to play any defense.
Jordan with the shot, guys on rebound, and puts
Oh,
it in.
Jordan Huffman! Once again, back-to-back goalie goals.
Timmy, off the top rim.
That's crazy that doesn't go in.
Nope.
That is insane. The ball just went straight down. Elke one more time, connects.
And Seattle came out firing here.
They sure did, and that was on top of a blown bunny by Ralph. But they still find themselves with a 6-point advantage. Timmy, Noah has Clint Fisher pinned in the key.
Sam with the shot, just low. David could not get that rebound.
Second chance opportunity here. No, poked away by Jordan. Raphael.
Coming for that angled shot. Let's see if he can convert it. Oh,
2-on-1 game here.
Back to Ralph.
Oh, no, can't get that pass inside. The two-man game works to perfection, but could not get the pass over to him. Elke going back and forth with the wave.
Timmy puts that one in on the...
Timmy, great shot. 2 welds. Easy conversion for a shooter at the caliber of Tim. James Gill pointing Ralph in the right direction. Wall pass. Circles back around. Going to go full court to Huffman. Huffman right back to Raphael.
I got 5 seconds left.
5 seconds ticking down. A shot that James is comfortable with. Scoops all over him. Shot no good.
Just a little right on that one.
Sam Kim's going to take it as the possession clock changed over. Tim takes 2.
David get the screen.
Going to think twice. Sam, once again, loves that angle shot. Working against Noah. 10 seconds left on the possession here. Fumble.
Sam's got to put this up right away as soon as he gets it.
He's comfortable with a shot like this, though. Deep
See if he
shot,
gets it.
Sam.
Oh,
No!
just a little high there.
Jordan recovers the loose ball as the possession clock changed over. Laser focused, looking to bounce back from the Game 1 defeat.
You have
Ralph working the two-man game with Huff. Ralph, shot good.
The sneaky bastard he is.
There's a reason why he calls himself that. Timmy
re-answers.
Must be 9 a.m. because it's time to clock in for work as he gives Noah the business down low. Mr. Gill
answers again back.
The GOAT versus the kid. Back and forth we go. Tim can't connect on that one as Jordan Huffman, of course, the ever-present defensive mastermind that he is. Raphael looking for options. Huffman is that option. Tells Elke to circle back up court as they're going to rotate with one another. Elke center of the court, good. Four-man wall here at three-quarters court. Clint Fisher sneaks in the back door. 3 and a wedge set up by Seattle. Tim with the pump fake. Wants to go cross court. Clint Fisher thinks better of it. Finds Dave. Dave, tough fadeaway. Denied. Denied by Jordan. Again, James wondering where everyone's going. Trying to direct traffic here. Gonna fight his way through by himself. Elke, quick shot, no good.
Ooh.
Noah kicks it back into the scoop of James Gill. 5 seconds remain. 4, 3, 2, no good. Elke tries to slap it away. Clint Fisher over to Dave. Dave, no! Cross-court pass doesn't find Timmy's scoop. But it does find the corner. Key violation. The ball turns over. 8-point advantage here for Seattle. Once again, looking to bounce back from their game 1 loss by 1 point to this Michigan team. Once again, we thought their lead was safe when they had a 6-point advantage last game. However, it was Timmy.
Ooh,
Big
Sam.
block by Sam. But it was Timmy with the back-to-back jacks that swung momentum.
Ooh.
Sam Kim loves that angle shot, no good.
Tim got
Timmy
the rebound.
finds him.
15 left on that possession.
Coming up on 4 minutes remaining here. Can't get that pass inside to Dave. Timmy does recover. Finds Sam. Sam's going to fade away.
Oh, puts it in.
connects. Excellent patience once again displayed by Michigan. Sam Kim looking to add to his Hall of Fame resume.
Possibly gonna take that screen. 2-on-1.
Wants to add an A championship to it. Noah's going to grab it with 10 seconds remaining on the possession. Elke, another shot. Connects once again.
Elke with that 4-weld shot, so comfortable.
Hot hand this half. He opened up scoring and has continued to do the exact same thing as the game has progressed. Very comfortable from 3.5 to 4 welds is Elke. He may not like Texas, but he loves scoring.
5 seconds left. Driscoll got to put this up.
Driscoll, shot, no good. Possession change is over.
Down by 8 by 2:50 left.
Seattle has doubled up Michigan so far, but no lead is safe.
We have a 2-0.
When it comes to Michigan. Raphael sneaking in the back door. Clint Fisher with the spidey sense to know that he was there. 2-on-1 game potentially. Noah, no good off the side. Timmy quickly over to Dave. Dave bounces off the wall.
Trying to set that pick for Sam.
Smothered by Elke, sandwiched by Noah.
Oh,
Clint
Seattle's
Fisher.
got a 2-on-1 the other way.
That's the 2-on-1 game with Ralph and James. Michigan has to fix it.
Sam's gonna put up this 3. Let's see if he can connect. And blocked by Jordan Huffman.
What a surprise. A shot blocked by Jordan Huffman. Looks down court, Elke. Elke with James set up in the middle of the court. Raphael to his left.
5 back for Michigan.
Yes, no picker position here for Michigan. They're going to try and double wedge here.
Oh, and a turnover.
It works to success as the ball turns over. Dave looking to power his way through, breaking down this 4-man wall set up by Seattle. Finds Timmy.
Clint trying to work himself in. Clint
thought about it. Didn't want it. Driscoll, Sammy. Sammy cut off by Jordan. 5 seconds remaining. Screen by Clint Fisher.
Hey,
shot.
puts it in.
Good.
Oh my goodness. Very long 2-pointer.
What a screen set up there by Clint, setting up Sammy. 6-point advantage. Inside, 1 minute left in the A championship
Elke
game.
for a 3 just left.
As hot as he's been this half, I'm very surprised that didn't go in. Normally once you see one drop, they'll just keep on dropping. As the kid has been semi-neutralized this half. Michigan only manning 10 points. We might have numbers. Sammy's gonna be wide open here.
Another long 2, just
Oh,
low.
good. Final shot. Final shot for Seattle. Raphael.
5 seconds left.
Right behind Noah, no good. Clint
puts
yeeks
one.
one. Sails just wide. The defense has stepped up on both ends as we see this game 16-10 in favor of Seattle, laser focused. Intermission here to switch cars. Take a breather. Regroup.
Let's see if Michigan can come back and win this game again from being down the first game.
Yeah, we find ourselves in the exact same situation with Michigan with a 6-point deficit, and it was Timmy that nailed back-to-back threes to get him back in the game. What we saw in the second half of last game could come to fruition this game. And it was back and forth. It was Gill, it was Timmy, it was Gill, it was Timmy, it was Gill, it was Timmy. And we want to see if they can get one of those guys established on both ends. So for Seattle, Elke has been the hot hand offensively, and Huffman with a plethora of blocks inside defensively for Seattle. For Michigan, it seems like Clint Fisher is creeping up a little more than he normally does. Able to nail one home earlier and set beautiful screens for Sam. Once again, offensively, Driscoll and Dave have not been a factor so far, but we know they can light up a laser in any given moment. So we're going to drink some water and we're going to talk it out as we get ready for second half action.
Oh, this A finals.
Well, we expect nothing less for there to be a game 2, right? Like, the whole tournament has been super competitive. And this has been a treat as multiple people have traveled from across the country to play in different divisions and witness the top level of WhirlyBall competition. Of course, thanks are in order for Whirly Freak and Jeff Jackson bringing in the live stream capabilities of these games, as WhirlyBall as community has expanded exponentially to bring you different forms of media across different platforms. So if you are watching on the YouTube live stream, which you should be, make sure to leave a like on the stream and subscribe to the Whirly Freak channel. If you have not already, go over to the podcast available on Spotify, What in the World East Edition, and of course Chicago has their own podcast. And we are anticipating a Texas podcast post-Nationals, as seems to be a yearly tradition. It's more like a yearly roast of the WhirlyBall community, but looking forward to that.
I wonder if Minnesota will ever get a podcast.
We are excited for every city to have their own take on the podcasting scene and continue to grow the community
for this amazing sport.
Hell yeah. Once again, Minnesota proudly hoisting a second banner for their center as their community continues to grow, claiming the C Division championship just last night. And of course, Seattle with a plethora of banners looking to defend home turf. Here as we are underway, second half action.
Timmy's calling for the ball, puts it up, and gets stuffed by James, I think.
James or Jordan, you know what?
Dave found his shot.
Introduces himself to the game as he is on the board.
Mr. Noah Aaron coming up the middle.
Only a 4-point game here. Active scoops surrounding Noah as he forces the pass over to James.
James for the 3 and puts it in.
James Gill!
As they say, doing James Gill things.
Yes, Hall of Fame, greatest of all time. Still one of the top players in the game. He's like LeBron out there. No matter the age, no matter the experience, still putting up triple doubles every night. You would think there would be regression, but there's only progression for the greatest of all time. As that shot or pass sails high, Clint Fisher slides it into the corner.
Wise decision. 1 second left on that clock. Elke
Brad Elke.
See if he'll take that nice 4-weld again.
He's very comfortable, but you know who else is comfortable with the same shot? Raphael. No, splits the defense between Timmy and Driscoll.
3-pointer, no good.
Good. Sam Kim, rebound. Defended well by Raphael. Circles the court with Timmy. Timmy's gonna let it fly. Shot, no good. Rebound, Raphael. Looks quick down court to find Elke. No, but finds Noah. Noah across court, James Gill.
James with the open shot.
Oh, no good. But Noah, Johnny on the spot with the rebound, maintains possession. Less than 15 on the possession clock. Elke takes a flick wrist shot or pass from Jordan. Elke 3-2 shot, unable to connect on that one. Timmy trying to get involved offensively here in the second half. Was the key to the last second half action. As Driscoll hits the brakes. Cross court Timmy, he's got a window.
Ooh, just low on that one.
Doesn't want to jump through it on this one. Jordan demanding they get up court as Michigan with a high wall here at half court. Breaks down.
Looks like it's going to collapse right now.
We got 3-on-2 action. Elke gonna circle the wagons.
Defense is not set.
Correct. Going back to correct that shot, no good. Driscoll was gonna whip it down court. Thinks wiser of the situation.
Nice 4-weld from Timmy.
Timmy, of course.
Now he's starting to light it up. Mr. Gill answers right back.
Like I said, trying to put the kid in check. Says anything you can do, I've done better for longer than you've been alive, kid. So the answer from Mr. Gill keeps the lead at 7. Clint Fisher lines up another one, no good. Rebound by Timmy. Timmy whips it over to Clint Fisher once again.
Same shot, too.
Same shot, same result, no good. Noah can't handle it. That is by definition, that's a handball. Does not get the call, however. A rare miss in the referee booth with the call.
It was stationary, but I don't know what the law.
Ball has to be in cart in order for you to use hand. It was on the top of the cart. He grabbed it with his hand and put it in the scoop.
So you either got to use the scoop to put it in your...
either just scoot it or you grab it.
Or you grab it with your scoop.
That is, by definition, a handball, but they got away with it. No call, 7-point game. Elke looks to set up behind Noah. Fade away.
3-pointer, just low.
Low on this attempt as Timmy makes his way down court to Sammy. We have reached the under 10-minute mark. Championship game.
Same with
win or die. Win or die. Driscoll. Nope. Thinks twice. Sammy.
For the 3-pointer. Oh, just left.
I thought that looked great.
It
off
looked
the
good.
scoop.
Just a little left.
Gill smothered by Clint Fisher. Takes the bump from Noah. Gill looking for options. Bounce pass. Raphael can't corral it.
10 seconds left on their possession.
Tells Jordan to go up court.
Oh, and wow, deflect.
Oh, what a bounce.
Oh,
can't convert.
That would have been a really sick play if that went in.
But Timmy's going to take it down by himself. Goat versus the kid. Swings it over to Sammy.
Oh, and a turnover.
It. Yellow ball, yellow ball. Seattle takes possession. Big bump. Noah's going to crash the middle. Over to Gill. Gill swings round and round. Shot no good. Rebound Sam Kim. Sam Kim finds one up, defended well by Elke. Elke swinging his scoop left and right, looking to break up the pass. Pass still finds the scoop of Clint Fisher. Clint Fisher sandwiched by James Gill and Raphael. Behind the back pass finds Sam. Sam,
nice
great
pass. Nice pass.
Look at the movement. Dave Bernard can't connect.
8 minutes left.
Possession? Question mark? There's literally no possession. There is no clock.
I don't know how much time would be left on
that. Well, they shot it like they should have, and they're going to count the points. So a board and or referee error occur on virtually back-to-back plays, and Michigan capitalizes.
James likes that angle, does not get it though.
Scooped up, Timmy. Timmy slides it over to Sam. Sam looking to go to work. Goes over to Dave Bernard. Dave Bernard.
Ooh.
Just off the right side of that rim. Fights for the loose ball, finds the scoop of Noah. Noah squeaks the pass past Clint Fisher.
Let's see if James can do a nice forehand or...
He's going to set up for the smarter play, looking to go to work. But maybe the smarter play is him. Nope, he's going to back it up, goes over the shoulder to Raphael. Raphael's going to kick it right back inside James. James, shovel pass, Elke. Bumps him further in. Raphael lines up a three. No good. Falls into the lap of Timmy. Timmy will pull the trigger from there.
Oh.
No good. Sails wide. Jordan Huffman wants that ball. Post game.
Rare miss from Mr. Gill.
Rare miss from there. The play was correct. Wall set up here at half court.
Still 5-point game.
Wall cracks just a little bit as Sam hits the outside. Sam's gonna break free.
Oh, Dave was in the middle.
Dave was in and doesn't get the ball, but they still retain possession. Driscoll low on the backboard on that one. Under 6 minutes remain as the ever-exciting A championship resumes. Both teams with a timeout to utilize if they so choose to. But right now, not necessary. They're going to be playing it out.
I would imagine if Seattle scores a couple more goals, I would imagine Michigan would take a timeout.
James Gill, no good. Oh, and you forgot about Elke. They say no, but gave them the points. I don't know what they're saying no about. Did the possession clock go off? Timmy,
and
yes sir.
Back.
Elke looking to go to work. 5 minutes left. 5-point game.
Guess that was a nice trade-off from the possession from the non-possession.
The non-possession possession. Elke looking to set up Jordan. Jordan looking to fall behind Noah. Chooses wisely, creates space, shot high. Clint Fisher works his way down court, Sam Kim. Now, the utilization of the timeout for potentially Michigan could just give them an open three. So, I mean, depending on the point disparity, they could use the timeout to get Timmy and or Sam open for a 3 on a possession coming up. But they must use it.
And Clint almost put a 3 in.
They must use it before the 2-minute warning. So maybe decision time here, as it's only a 5-point game. What do you think about doing if you're still trailing after this possession? Every possession counts. As Elke
Seattle
lines up one and connects.
David Hemmett said, ooh.
Oh, Dave can't convert on a shot he's very comfortable with. 7-point game. Now I think the timeout might be utilized right after this possession, regardless if they score or not.
That is my best guess.
James Gill crosses half court.
Long
sees
two.
a window that
Long
he likes.
two. Ooh.
No good. Rebound. No, the kids are going to play it out.
Oh, Tim's got an open shot.
Oh, man. Automatic. Automatic.
For the little junior, the kid.
Man, such a sharp shooter, deadly from every angle of the court. As Michigan only finds himself down 5. 3 minutes remain. Championship win or die for Seattle and Michigan.
See if Rapkin.
Patient play.
Oh.
Elke spin move. No good.
180 turnaround.
Driscoll. Timmy. Noah.
Puts
it
it
doesn't
in.
matter. Noah cocked back. James cocked back. Jordan cocked back. And none of it mattered. Timmy buried it. 3-point game.
Timmy's adrenaline is pumping right now.
Oh my goodness. You can tell his skin is physically turning beet red. He wants this championship more than anything. And he will be the deciding factor. Him or Sam Kim. 2-1.
Almost.
I thought lit it up. The kid's gonna creep his way up court. No way he shoots it, right? Thought about it. Goes inside. Dave Bernard. Rolls it up the back of his scoop. Finds Timmy again. Oh, how open is this window? You can see it from the commentary booth.
Oh,
just
blocked
kidding.
by Noah.
Closed just as soon as it opened. A decisive block. 3-man game here. Elke, middle of the court. Oh, rare miss. Sam Kim breaks free. 2-on-1.
Hey, puts it
Sam
in.
connects. 1-point game. I'm not playing, but I'm losing my mind. I can only imagine how these players are feeling as 1 minute 15 seconds ticks on the clock. Big possession here for Seattle. Inside, Mr. Gill leans back, shot, no good. Clint Fisher
and
connects.
1 minute left.
Patient play displayed by Seattle, of course. The kid pump fakes. Wanted it. He wanted it bad. 3-point game here. Gonna have to let this one fly really soon in order to guarantee a possession. Timmy, just high.
8-second differential
Gonna
between.
get one more shot at it. They're gonna get one more shot at it. And Seattle is looking to put it in their own corner, so Michigan has to go coast to coast to shoot the 3. Noah pointing at the corners. Michigan has to communicate to actually go to the corners to receive the loose ball, to kick it out to someone, to shoot the game, potentially tying 3. Mr. Gill's gonna find himself a corner or take a shot. No good. The kid's gonna have it. Set him a screen. 2-1. Oh! And he almost buried it.
Through his scoop, Timmy. Dang, what a game.
What a game. What a heartbreaking defeat. What a valiant effort. Everyone's cheeks were clenched until that last shot went up. A potentially game winner missed by Elke in game 1. And a potential game tying 3 missed by the kid. As Michigan falls in defeat to Laser Focus from Seattle, 24-27.
What a finals, though.
What a fight that was. Hugs, handshakes being exchanged.
And look at Mr. Gill and the kid hugging it out.
Yep. What a moment. What a moment. As the championship picture is about to be taken.
And guess who is on that little roster?
Yeah, that's right. If the What in the World East Edition podcast got one prediction right, it was that Raphael's winning A. And he's done it again, back to back A championships with 3 different teams.
Well, let's see if he can do it next year in Novi.
Yes, as we welcome everyone to next year's 2026 Nationals in beautiful Novi, Michigan. What a tournament, what a weekend, what a game. Listen to the claps, the hooping and hollering in the background. Great job to everyone involved. Holy crap. That was a great game.
Just want to shout out to every Seattle employee, ref, maintenance, Sean, Dusty for making all this tournament happen so smoothly. What a turnout.
Absolutely. Everybody that had a hand in planning, in schedule making, maintenance, food, doing simple things like taking out the trash. What a enjoyable experience it has been in beautiful Seattle, Washington. All the media members, of course, Jeff Jackson, Gus, of course, anyone involved has done a great job putting this all together. And thank you to everybody on the stream that has joined us today. Make sure you go back and watch all the games over again because, wow, was there some excitement to be had. And I think it's that time. We're going to go ahead and get out of here. It's banquet time.
Oh, yeah.
And that will conclude the 2025 National Tournament.
In lovely
See you all
Seattle.
next year in Novi.